All right, should be going. We're live. 1080p is available. 1440 is off. PC looking good. Let's look at phone. Make sure the phone still has at least the vertical. Yes, okay. And the vertical is live. Okay. Well, it's a half step forward. That's good. Better than no steps forward. Let's go talk to Paladino. Pick up all our shenanigans. So this should figure itself out and run cleanly. Let me refresh this, make sure I'm getting an accurate reading here. Okay. Yeah, we just can't have that immense amount of frame drop. It's not gonna work. Immense frame drop. Gigantic frame drop. Okay, that should at least be running cleanly. Also, thank you so much, Magefellow, for your support. Oh my gosh. Okay. Then we gotta talk to Teshin. See what he's got for us. Am I blind or did we lose the lurkin emote? Good question. We have the lurk behind the bush, but the other lurk is gone. Alright, there we go. Do I want endo for 150? I don't remember where my endo's at. Let's see. Oh no, we don't need endo. Okay, so then we get RNG. 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 Are you guys ready? Let's do it. 2, 0. There it is. We got one. Nice. Nice. Okay. Going all right. Going all right. Okay. And no. Okay. That was all right. And leave here. Got a few Aya and a little bit of Axie. Not bad. On the weekly list, we have Bird Tree. Bird in a tree. They call him Bird Tree. Oh, I see your eyes. Hey, here we go. Okay, so now it's pushing cleanly. We should have a very nice, clean stream now. without any dropped frames. Let me know if you guys experience any dropped frames. All right, where is dude? Dude is here. Standing. We'll just turn all this in, and then that's it for that. Invigorations. We already looked at invigorations. Nightwave. There are no events. And then we get into the real stuff. All right, good. Okay, that was an adventure. Okay, Maru's Ayatan, kill with arc gun, Aura Worm. Okay, Aura Worm will be interesting, but easy. Necromech. Okay, Necromech we can pair with arc gun, and then kills, missions, kills. Okay, super easy week again. Let's do the Maru's Bazaar real quick. That's good because we do need to do circuit this week. So where is this residue circuit? That's what we're gonna do first.
You're looking for Maru's Bazaar.
After this.
That's the spirit.
And what was this? Mod configs? Okay. Well,
Okay, you know the drill. Get in. Get the Ayatan treasure. Don't get killed. Simple, right?
so this is the run and gun where the dog provides fire rate. So the fire rate's not going to be insane, but it's going to be workable. Yeah, I might want even more fire rate than this. This is kind of slow.
Ayatan treasure lies somewhere in this derelict. And yet, you seem to be this place for all the Ayatan in the system. You, on the other hand. Multiple targets ahead.
Multiple targets. Oh, I made him angry.
This looks dangerous.
So this is easy.
For me. I mean, you're gonna be fine. Promise. Don't look mad.
There it is.
Stuff. There's an
Ooh, a
Ayatan
Roken
in
cells.
your eye.
Nice. You know what? While we're here,
Your job's done.
let's see if there's any on these sides. Nope. Okay. Alright, let's find the... Oh, there he is. We always want to kill that guy because that guy gives us some of the squishies we need to feed the helmet. Apparently only one. Okay. One squishy. Off. Okay, let's see. Okay, so now the bitrate is fluctuating between like 1200 and 1100, which is crazy good. That's really good. Especially for a 10K stream. So I guess activating the 1440 gave us a better bitrate option on the back end of Twitch. And so now we've deactivated it, but we kept the bitrate. Yeah, frame rate's going to be steady with a higher bitrate push, so that's stinking great. So at least one added benefit is, I guess, the quality of the stream went up significantly. Even though we're not getting 1440, we're getting a better 1080p. We'll see if that stays the same over the next couple of days, and then we'll try again for the 1440. I called up my ISP again yesterday evening, and they're like, We can't provide you any further information as to when we're going to actually put the new system in place. I'm like, okay. Thanks. You ever talk to someone and you think, like, is this person even listening to me? That happens a lot when I call my ISP. But it's always been that way. So it's not like we're expecting it to change. Okay, I guess it's time to peel the band-aid off. Octavia! Oh, the wrong Octavia, the one forma Octavia. Okay, Digital Extremes. Digital Extremes, please. Please hear me out on this. Please. Please, for the love of God. Please! Hear me out! Okay, this Octavia has 14 forma. I can't even finger it. Can't even... The finger's not enough! Okay? But you are forcing me to use this Octavia with one forma. How does that make any sense? I don't care. Now I have no Octavia. It says I have no I'm exiting the game. I'm exiting the game. I'm gonna load all the way back. Because I have no Octavia. You wonder why I hate Duviri is because it screws me over every single time I try to play it. Every time. Trash. I'm using Octavia. I go in, it says I have no Octavia. Let's see if it fixes itself inside the mission. We don't know, but maybe it's just a visual bug here. Distress is what we want. We're gonna leave right after. King Ray. Hi. Welcome. Why wouldn't it give you like the options to play any of the Octavia builds you have? If you have Octavia, you should be able to play, if you have like 6 Octavias, you should be able to pick which one between the 6. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Well, The game's shit. It's been shit. We tell them about it. They don't fix it. It stays shit. I spent thousands and thousands of hours on Octavia to build it up. And then the game says, oh, you can't use that. It doesn't actually exist because our system is broken and doesn't know how to make it work. Now I gotta wait for it to rotate. Octavia probably won't even be there. And I just miss out because the game decided my one Forma Octavia was the one that was the one I wanted to use. It decided for me that instead of the 14 Forma Octavia, it would use the one Forma Octavia. Yeah, it's super, super dumb. Super dumb. Okay. Well, rotation is in how long? We'll set an alarm. Hour and 12 minutes. Okay. So we're not doing that right now. We could use Corvex. Equinox would probably have trouble. We could use Nidus, because Nidus is stronger now, but I'm not comfortable enough with Nidus to bring him in there. Because I haven't played him. I haven't played new Nidus enough. And I don't want to just like go in and die. I'd rather just not put up with it. So next on our list of weeklies, we'll skip all the way. We'll skip all of that and move to the next thing. We have Nightwave. We know how we're going to solve that. There are no events currently. So Archon Hunt. So let's Archon Hunt for a yellow shard. We have a rescue, survival, and showdown. We can do all of these with Octavia. This is a good build. We have Bright Bonnet. Make sure it's the right Bright Bonnet. We do have a Bright Bonnet. We need to rename this. Oh no, that is Ribbon Crack. Resonate. Dispensary, Bright Bonnet, Range, Sneak. I never created a tank build for this. Interesting. So my mouse and cursor keep doing this thing where they like... Oh. You know what? I think I'm doing it. I'm resting my fingers on my keyboard and accidentally hitting the button. They're very sensitive. Ease. Bright Bonnet. My brain's broken right now. It upsets me, but I'm going to move past it because it's been that way. That's how it's been for a long time. I try to tell them that their game's borked and they ignore me. Fastest way to get resources for Uriel. Just do the stuff. You gotta do the Deep Archimedia and the Frida Rebellion. There's not really a way to go faster. Resource Booster doesn't even help, so there's literally no way to go faster. I think Resource Booster might help with part of it, but not all of it. Because I think one of the things you need is like a reward, and rewards for the mission don't get affected by resource boosters, only drops. And the drops part's the easy part, so you might as well just not even worry about it. Yeah, it's one of those things that just has been broken. Like, Jubiri always gives you the worst options, and even when it gives you the right option, it gives you the wrong option to the best of its ability. It's trying to make you hate the game. And they made that change after they released it. They originally released a very good system, and then they decided, probably from the marketing department, which is why I have such beef with them, to make it so that the things you haven't used are the things that pop up most likely, and the things you have used and invested in And it's not just what you haven't used, it's what, like, whatever you use the most is least likely to show up. As you saw just now, one forma takes precedence over 14 forma. Whatever I use the least, that's what's most likely to show up. And there's no way to fix it. Once it shows up, you're done. It's over. That's the decision. The game has decided, play that or don't play. And it's really upsetting. It's been that way since they made the change. It was about a week after they released, and they never did anything else to fix or revert or make it better. It's just been trash since then. And that's why, you know, I don't play it. I try not to touch the content unless I absolutely have to. I'm gonna buy the Destreza. I've actually just decided in my heart and mind right now that, you know what, I hate their content so much, I'm gonna give them money to not make any more of it. I'm gonna give them money and beg them, please don't ever give us this again. I don't want to play it. I'd rather give you money. That's how bad it is. Luckily, Digital Extremes is, you know, they have morals, they have scruples, so they're not going to start making the game bad just so you'll spend money, like other game developers would do and have done. So there's not like, it's more of like a oopsie, we messed up and we're not going back and fixing it kind of thing. It's not like the next update's going to be bad and you can buy your way past that too, and then the next update's going to be even worse. It's not like that. It's a one-off. So that it's good news in that sense that they, you know, but I really wish they'd go back and fix it. I feel like once they do the release and then they do like the echoes and then they're done touching it forever. Unless they like really go back and change it, which is very, very rare. Very rare. Is this a survival? Archon Hunt, survival, Amethyst. Yeah, that's the correct one. So I have coffee. The realization. I have coffee today.
We can divide Pazul's fractured mind against him. Draw attention with the raid, while our Grineer operative and his Entradi guide ransack Pazul's archives. Narmer have ordered an environment purge. We must endure. I will send what help I can.
Okay. Guess who's back? Back again. Queso's back. He's your friend. Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Guess who's back? Do do do. Do do do. It's been a while. It has been a little while. Glad you're back. Yeah, things are looking pretty good lately. We're back for a couple weeks, I think now. The goal is we're going to go live literally every day. No vacations, no breaks, no days off. I'm pretty good for it. I've had some significant health improvements in the last year that have made me feel like I'm 20 again, although I'm almost 40. And so I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go. I'm in the best shape of my life too, which is crazy considering. Best shape of my life. Not even joking. Like that part, dead serious. I'm great. Yeah. Are you guys ready? It's been a while. First sip. Ooh, it's so perfect. So a long time ago, I did this thing where I got these they're reusable ice cubes. They're like little ice cubes that you can refreeze and whatnot. And so I got the exact quantity you need to cool a hot cup of coffee down to drinkable, just barely drinkable. So it's literally as hot as I can stand it right now. Like immediately, fresh out the pot, just cooked, and then you have just enough ice cubes to cool it down to drinkable. That first sip always hits so good. Oh my gosh. I think it's been multiple months since I had coffee. Oh, I think I had coffee once, maybe a couple weeks ago. I've been doing. I had energy drinks, and then I had energy drinks. So coffee's back on the menu. We'll see how it makes me feel. Last time I drank too much and I almost fell asleep on stream. Because if I drink too much coffee, then I get really tired again. It has like a reverse effect. There's something in there. I looked it up. There's something in coffee. If you have too much, it makes you sleepy again. My team never wants to be near me when I have my mallet out. Which makes virtually no sense considering the mallet doesn't even draw attention. Poor thing. Nobody wants to shoot you anymore. Sad. There we go. Someone shot it. Oh my gosh. Oh, but that guy has a shield, so he's not getting hit back. Very weird. Mallet used to attract fire, and I don't think it does anymore. At least not to the degree. I think they have like a different system that they put in once they did the damage changes, when they did the damage changes way back when. And that like affected the mallet in some way to where now it's lower on the threat list. So it doesn't pull more threat than your dog. It doesn't pull more threat than another player. It's like a stationary player standing there. Except also it doesn't even get enemies mad that it's not moving. Like it doesn't. It's like it's worse than a player, because if a player stands still, everybody tries to come kill you now. So I don't know. It cut its legs off, guys. Look. Yeah. It works really well in a solo scenario where it's the only visible object. It works really well in that scenario. Oh. 13 seconds, 150 meters. I lost my movement speed right when that happened too. I got you. Okay, we saved him. Don't you know? I'm your safety net. You gotta stay near me to stay alive. Don't you know that? I forget. Yeah, we can arc gun. Let's get some arc gun kills for the week. We got one arc gun kill. Out of all that chaos. That's funny. It can't be damage over time. It has to be an actual hit that kills with the arc gun. So if you really want to make sure that you get the kills with the arc gun, make sure it's like no damage over time, just front end damage, like viral, corrosive, no heat, no electric, no toxin, nothing that does damage over time. And then, you know, try to make sure nothing else is killing the bad guys. Like for instance, a pet or an ability. Okay, I have one teammate way back there. Hopefully they don't die. It is a Ureli, so they might be tanky. Ooh, this is actually a really good tile. Looks like Ureli's getting the brunt of the enemies. As you can see, we have very little enemy density and no fresh spawns. So I'm gonna actually go back to where Ureli is, because she's probably sitting there getting swamped. Yeah. And now she doesn't want to be over there anymore because I killed everything. Good. We accomplished a secondary goal of grouping the team. Good work, everybody. Hit the mallet. Okay, now everybody's going to be over by Baruch. Over here. Yep. That's what happens when you don't group. Did he die? Or did his pet die? I can't really tell. I think he died. And then revived. Okay, we saved him. I tried to do just a tiny bit of damage so he could finish him off with his amp. And he got revived. So it worked. Let's throw this here. All right, now we can get out, hopefully safely. We got a Ureli trailing behind and a Uriel up front. Baruch on me. All right, this looks messy. Let's clean this up. Okay, everybody. Follow old Queso, he knows the way. All right, everybody's at the top of the stairs. Good. I love slip and slides. You guys ever have a slip and slide as a child? Those are the best. All right, now we gotta kill the big bad, the tall boy, aka Wolfenstein. The rhino that is not rhino. Oh, I finished a lot of objectives. I'm 16K. We're gonna get lots of loot after this. All right. The great and powerful. Oh no, it's the snake. It is Yellow Week. Okay, snake. Snake. Think about how we want to kill the snake. We want to kill the snake with massive fire rate. Crits won't matter. Oh no, crits do matter. I don't remember. I think crits are still the way to go. And then death save dog. Just in case the snake gets a little, you know, wiggly. And if we really wanted to go crazy, we would put the arcane that makes us do final crit when invisible. But I don't think we need that. We've gotten some significant damage boosts since the Archons got their defenses changes. And that coffee is definitely in my system. Let's drop a little bit of this for the team. course. Of course. We got all the traps going off. Love it. Do not set off the traps, please. Please. It's the only thing that'll kill us. The traps are the worst. Okay, we will prepare here. And I think he pops up mid-staircase here. We'll put the mallet there. Make sure we re-invis. Grab a little bit of energy. And there we are. Oh, it teleported us. Interesting. And he's dead. Very good job. Very good job. All right, a little bit of an amalgam situation. Take care of that. Drop a couple more of these. Take out the nullifier for the team. And we got to jump up here. And then we're going to go up here. Yeah, this is the furthest one away. So they'll have the closer one. Nothing there on the door. All right, we're going to prep them like this. There we go. Nice and clean. A little bit of damage buff, a little bit of statuses, and wham! Murder. Quick question. What did these guys do that deserves for, like, what did they do? Like, are they guilty or innocent? I don't even know. Is it because they took the bodies of my Warframes and they're using them inappropriately for their weird Whoa, bro! Oh. Whoa! He just jumped twice. he was dedicated to the meme. Okay. Interesting. Oh, traps again. Alright, should be okay. I'm not getting status procced. No one knows why not. Okay, there we go. There's the statuses I so desire. Setting off more traps. Very nice. Alright, this one's going to pop up just over here. There we are. Oh! Okay. Sure. Alright, can I revive? Because I should revive. Okay, I'm revived. Okay, let's get this down. That down, that down. We'll kill this last guy. Okay, and then the snake. Okay. He's scared. He's going into his defensive positions. Ooh, it's an electric proc over the whole field that does full health damage. Love it. Okay, now we know what killed me. Where are you? There he is. Get his soul! I got it. Mine. Okay. I'm so slow. We must buy Octavia. Merp. All done. Where are we? We're all here. 1, 2, 3, 4 names. We're all here. I think that guy needs to get closer. Alright, let's just put the logos up and do a dance. Let's do a dance, shall we? That's the dance. It's Uriel. Oh, regular shard. All right, well, at least it's yellow. That's the important part. We need more yellow shards. And then we can check Nightwave, see how good that's doing with all that. And after Archon Hunt, we have 48 minutes till the thing shifts over and we might be able to do Circuit. But in the meantime, we have EDA, ETA. We need to check Netracell. Let's check Nightwave first. What we got? Ooh. Sweet. All right. Let's check Descendia. Steel Path. Is there a shard at the bottom? No. All right. Descendia is off the list for this week. We need to be extra careful not to overlook any shards here. That's definitely not shards. That. Definitely not shards. Okay, next. That's a blue shard. We don't care. Next. I think that's it. There's only one shard ever, right? We'll double check just to be sure. Yep. Okay. So no. Okay. So this week is super easy. So we have Netracell EDA. Do I have a Netracell build? I don't think I do on this account. Yeah, I only have Riven Crack. So we're going to get rid of Riven Crack. And we're going to trade it out for Netracell. So for Netracell, we definitely use Vitality and Adaptation to stay alive. And then in this case, I'm going to actually use this Vitality in exchange for that. We got this. Bright Bonnet's going to provide us enough energy. So duration, range, and then we don't need much range because we're only in those like that little area around the thing. So we really can just fill the last slot with more strength. And we save a dash polarity. No. Okay, so we're going to put yet another Omniforma. Witness me, kids. 4 Omniforma, 1 Warframe. That is how you do it. And then we need an Aura mod. Corrosive Projection, definitely. And there's our build. We don't need Steadfast. But we do want to kill a lot of enemies, so we're going to do Augmented. Okay. So there is the survivalist build for Octavia in Netracell. So we're going to name that Netrasmell. Because they're stinky. And then if anybody wants to join me, you are welcome to join me. One thing I want to change on this build, the crit build. Sadly, we don't have enough fire rate. Needs more fire rate. So, unless we're going full crit, or we have a teammate buffing. Oh, by the way, Frail Momentum has 90 fire rate, minus 15 damage, but Shotgun Barrage does not have the minus 15 damage. So here's a rare scenario in which the rare mod is actually worse than the uncommon mod. So keep that in mind. You always want to prefer Shotgun Barrage over Frail Momentum, if at all possible. And then that's it. That's it for that. So we'll go to the Netracell and also look at the EDA, ETA, see if there's any prep necessary. Excuse me, sir. What is the mission for this week? We have Nova, which is really good here. Lose health unless you jump. No pickups for health or energy. Ability duration reduced. We can't take that if we're taking Nova. And energy per second for enemies close. So we can take that, that, and that. We're going to be a little energy starved. So let's take a quick look at Nova. See what we can do about that. So Nourish works great when you're getting energy, but we're not. How can we bypass this? How about energy per second? So we'll take this build, move it over here, and we'll make energy per second be part of the build somewhere. And that's all we can really do, and hope for the best. We can get rid of this duration and get steadfast in there. And we can maybe, I don't know what my Archon shard situation is on this. What do we have? Effectiveness of energy orbs, which wouldn't do anything here. Yeah, none of these three are going to do anything here, but there's nothing, there's no like energy per second one. Kind of just going to be hard. Unless we get an energy restoring situation. Okay, we'll try it with that. I think that's our best bet either way. Make sure this is the right, okay. Any Netracell takers? None? Okay. Off we go.
I was thinking, hey, go with the herd, you know? You'll get eaten if you go alone in a Netracell. Let's crack that day.
So basically, there's one debuff that kills us. And that's the one where if you kill an enemy, there's an explosion. That explosion happens at your feet, not where you killed the enemy. And it happens at your feet whether you're visible or invisible. So keep that in mind. This one. Void Burst is not working properly because it explodes under your feet whether you're visible or not. Extra Eximus units, that's fine. When I take damage, I get slashed, that's fine. And
Only one way out of the anchor hole. Use that terminal.
electricity targets me. I think that works when I'm invisible too, but let's test it. We won't take this one because we know this one does an insane amount of damage. It looks like my teammate did take it though, as a Inaro, so we should be fine. Yeah, that feels a lot better. A lot better for the fire rate. I'm almost dead. Don't know how that happened. I have extra health and a fully stacked adaptation. Interesting. Okay, yeah, this place is just like random AoE damage, even though I'm running through the hallway completely invisible. All of this, it's never made sense. It's always been jank. Leave him with the mallet. Unless he's running away. Looks like he's staying. Okay. We're moving to the next area. Put a little bit of mushroom here for the team. And we will go get this. So we can narrow down the search zone. That guy didn't get that one yet? Interesting. 700 meters to the next one. Let's put a mallet here. And a couple of shrooms. And I'll just re-up energy while I'm chilling. A little bit of bouncy. How much does that electric do? My adaptation isn't working. My adaptation isn't even proc. Oh, there it is. Okay. No wonder I was dying. Imagine 90% DR just not activating. Looks like it does happen at my feet, whether I'm visible or not. So keep that in mind. Being invisible doesn't save you from this one either. Looks like the Nova's ahead. Probably going to get there first, which is fine. This might be the one.
That's the metro cell. Open it.
Touch the button. I don't have the right key.
Try another one.
Okay. Told him we need Ignaros to get the key in. And we're good. All right. Phase 2.
Till you clear out uglies around the entrance.
We should be cozy here, provided we don't stand in that. Something just exploded. No idea what. Trying to be extra vigilant to understand what's happening. I feel like I'm failing tremendously. Like there's no glowy white thingies that explode. I'm just taking damage randomly. I think oh, he's not going for it. I'm going for it. Glowy boy. Glowy boy. Get hit by that. That guy exploded, did a heat proc. Okay. So that's like an explode on death. I think my buff bar is just too full to see my adaptation in action. But I think it's working. For a second there, it definitely was not, because I was taking an insane amount of damage from these electric procs, and now I'm not. So, for a second, it wasn't doing it. So be careful. Having extra health and adaptation doesn't always work. Yeah, so 32 seconds of heat proc. No idea why that would happen. Very weird. And it keeps refreshing.
Security level dropping. Don't quit now. I gotta know what's in
Not doing any damage. At all. I don't know. Yo, no sé. From spaghetti it hath come, and to spaghetti it shall return. Ooh, maybe this? Is that a heat proc? No? It's just bubbles. Benign bubbles. All right, we should very soon. Let me reset my thing so I can keep them safe while I'm gone. There it is. Yeah, it looks like running through whatever that is on the ground doesn't do anything. Well, it's not that. I think the Inaros is outside of the range, killing those guys, so they don't count. But I think he knows he needs to be in the range, so maybe he's just barely inside. Kind of hard to tell from the map. Okay. Five more. All right, we're done. Very good, team. Okay, we're done very soon. We're done. Okay, now we're done.
Albrecht didn't want anyone in here. I want to know why.
Okay, that gives corrosive when it originally hits the ground. So that's a corrosive proc, this stuff right here. But I think it goes away very quickly, and then the visual stays.
Not what I was looking for.
Interesting.
If you're happy,
Enlightening. Oh. Ooh, how do we solve that? We don't. That's fine. What up, Case? Oh, that's a long old message. The vitriol doesn't harm you. It is bad for the enemies, though.
Tenno, our work goes
Creciendo. Influence. No shards. That's fine. Okay. So I think we're ready to make our first attempt at the EDA ETA. We have 30 minutes till the reset of Duviri, so tons of time. Weapon choices, we can get the Kuva Heck. The Kuva Heck, known for its really good one-shot damage, which I don't have because I didn't build it out yet. Okay. Well, we have the Tenet Spear. I don't think I did this one yet either. Oh, I did. Okay. So we have a Tenet Spear X. And... Ooh. I don't have any of these built out. Ninkandi? Do I have that? I don't think I do. No. Okay. So it's Tenet Spear X all the way. Tenet Spear X is the only thing. What element is on this bad boy? Heat. Okay. We'll do something heat. I'm thinking we have electric, so we'll do corrosive. Heat. And then we will add some fire rate multi-shot. We will add some more multi-shot. We will add some status. Does damage. Oh no. Oh no. I have to spend money. Oh no. And base damage, elemental damage, multi-shot fire rate. Critical chance, critical damage. Or more base damage. I think we're gonna go more base damage in this situation. And then we can, cause we're doing heat procs. Wow! Oh, yeah, Ali B. Rage coming in hot. No, he's not. Yes, he is. That's how we do it here, cause that's what we do. I'll tell you what we do. This is what we do. What we do. Everybody knows I'm just stuck and I don't know what to say. But I'll go anyway. We get the crime every time and we do it like it's a crime. Giving them out to the baby tenor with a shout. Yeah. My brain froze so hard there. I was not prepared. That can't all be perfect. How you doing, Ali B Raged? Dodging raps like that, yeah. Ooh. I think this is the play, the flare. Because we can do heat procs. We can. And we will. And what kind of Eximus? Is this is not a hit scan. We can just do this. Lethal. I don't think we'll have any issue. Oh, steady hands. We can do steady hands. I think this thing has a little bit of a kick, right? Okay. So that is our option for shooting. That's all we get. New augment for what? This one? Mars. Mars is the assault rifle primary. Oh, that's Jupiter. I don't know what that one does. It's got to be really good though, right? Well, we kind of got to go fast, so let's go. Worst case scenario, we get absolutely dumpstered. Should I put adaptation on here? We don't even have room for it. Yeah, we just gotta go. New week. Hopefully we'll get a nice squad. Because that's gonna be needed. Haven't seen much of it, but it's always exciting. Yeah. Could be real good. It has status stacking. So you status, get other status. You end up having all the status. The what do you call it? The thing that is very important here is that we can use galvanized shot on pistols really easily, and that means that the damage is pretty much guaranteed to be good on that weapon since its stack status is and has galvanized shot as pretty much a like best in slot already, definitely going to be on the weapon whether its stack status is in the first place or not, so that's good. Somebody die or is it just a pet? I think we're gonna slow everything down. I remember this being a very difficult mission to accomplish. with the enemies being immortal. Elementally, we need Toxin and Electric. It should be easy. We have to watch out for those little red circles. Those are like little demons that run around and burn you. I think it's a percentage of your base health as well. So there's not really a way around it. Secondary red crits, that's cool. Someone is either killing all of these or oh, interesting question. Weapon elemental does not work to solve this problem, right? So if you're doing lots of different elements, does that kill the ones that are immune, or you have to throw the thing at them? I think you have to throw the thing at them. Seems like we have less of them here and more of these ghosty boys, though. Which also makes me wonder, do the ghosty boys now kill the enemy as well? Or is it just because this guy's over here throwing stuff at him and not letting him in the door? Only the amphors. We have a revenant giving us immunity, so that's very nice. Only the amphors get them invulnerable. Okay, so the teammates putting in work. That's good news. This could be a pretty easy run because we have someone playing defense. Okay, I didn't hit that, so my teammate must have. Yep, they're definitely doing it. So I'm gonna just hang back, maybe throw some things. Okay, we're on to the next one. We need electric heat. Let me pick up a nice heat thing here. Living dangerously, getting real close to those guys. Okay. Let's go through here. Get stuck on mobs. Stuck on dirty mobs. Alright. Let's start off with a little bit of that. Do a little bit of this. Drop one of those. Grab one of those. Okay, good. Yeah, this is going great. This is pretty smooth so far. Let's get... I don't want to really create a teleport there. I was thinking about it. I changed my mind. We're actually doing great on ammo too. I thought the clip was going to be too small and I was going to have to reload a lot, but it feels actually like I'm one-shotting, so I don't really have to reload except for between groups of mobs. Energy is free. Let's go ahead and pop one of those. Oh. Bonus. Certainly less immune enemies. I don't know if they made like a minor change here or if this is just a tile set thing, but I'm seeing almost no immune enemies out here. Very interesting. It does feel good though. Maybe like put half of them back. I'm seeing literally zero. Look, none of them. Maybe it's the Gruzzling. Oh no, maybe it's a debuff. Maybe it's one of the effects that makes them immune, and that effect isn't active this week. That could be it. I don't really read. I just go with the flow. Okay, we're done with that. It's one of the effects, huh? Hello, everybody. So yeah, this is a super easy one this week because we don't have those immune guys. I thought that was just part of the normal thing, like you have it every time you do it. They're taking care of that. I'm gonna just get a nice line of sight on everything in case they need to cool it off a lot in a short amount of time. So I'll just teleport to wherever we can fix the problem quickly. We're already at 94. We're good. Okay. We did it. Good work, team. It's a debuff? Okay, so it just isn't active this week. So easy mode. Yeah, that's the only one that really messes us up because immune enemies, immortal enemies, like, Immortal enemies, turning off our abilities, anything that's an on-off switch for the game. It's just it does what it's supposed to. It creates difficulty, but it's just an annoying version of it. I'd much rather have a super health spongy enemy than a literally immortal one. Yeah, you just ignore the immortal ones if you can afford to. I mean, we've had some where it's like they're just literally everywhere killing us. But this is a good squad too. Yeah, that just hit way different. That was way different. Way easier. Melee duplicate. I'm rich. Survival. Yeah, we're gonna be fine with survival. We don't have a problem surviving. My damage on this weapon is enough to, once I get the stacks, we have no problems. What are these? What are these? What is this? Is this like an ability of my teammate or something? Oh, minus movement speed. Okay. You're slow. La na 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 na. Stupid. Alright, can't help myself. It's too funny. So when they die, they leave a pool that makes you slow. Okay. No problem. I'm a teleporter. I don't need to be fast. I know how to get from here to there instantaneously. Ooh, big round room. I like that. What's this? What does this thing do? Oh, we have to kill enemies inside of it to make it happy. Kill enemies inside the circle. Make happy. Make some noise. Over here, everybody. Over here. This is where we're at. You hear us? They hear us. They're just ignoring us. Oh, man down. I'll provide the crowd control. Alright, he's back. He was back before I even got there. Is this a circle? This is a circle. Ooh, toys. Ooh, a Gruzling. You know I love killing Gruzlings. Gruzling murder is one of my favorite things in the game right now. Because they are so weak. They used to be insanely powerful. I don't know if we got stronger or they got weaker, but I like it. Makes me feel like, because I remember how hard it was to kill those guys. I'd chase them down, take forever. Murlocs! Murlocs by Goku. Get your own Goku Murlocs today. I feel like, what would Goku's product be if it were Murloc related? A Murloc keyboard. Yes. A Murloc keyboard. That would be cool. That would be cool. Summer sweat. A fragrance. Murloc fragrance. Smells like a mixture between wet dog and bad fish. Mmm. Murloc. Murloc by Goku. That's some Monsters Inc. type stuff right there. Very hydrating. So how we doing? Okay, no drop frames. And we're still pushing higher bitrate. Okay, so that's fine. We can sit here for a long time until we get better internet. I mean, it's kind of sad we don't have a 1440 stream, but at least we're eligible for it. They're not gonna like pull our eligibility. So that's nice. Can I go home now? Oh, we have to charge it up so we can use it. I get it. I get it. That makes perfect sense. So let's speed up the enemies, since we're not in any danger, right? There we go. Next! Might as well, right? Since we're not in any danger. Oh, this is working marvelously. Look, they're all showing up. They're coming by to say hi. I don't know why I crouch. I'm so used to playing Octavia. QK still doesn't work normal. It seems like it was working just fine, other than I was dropping frames, which is my internet. Because it was showing me on my OBS that it was dropping frames, so that's my fault. Yeah, so I have 1811K bitrate. It's pushing 12,000 bitrate. Look at this, and it's pretty steady. I think it's going between 11 and 12,000 bitrate, so very, very nice looking. Gonna look real good. Which may even be better than 1440, to be honest. Because, like, how many people are watching streams in 1440? I mean, be honest. How many of you are watching the stream in 1440? Really? Be honest.
Didn't you make a mess?
Yeah, I'm
Let's rumble.
I'm definitely more on the side with Twitch of, like, if they have a new program or something, I want to try it out. It doesn't mean I'm gonna, like, leave it on or whatever it is. But specifically, like, there have been, like, a couple of things in the past they've done. Like, there was a thing where they did oh, you can activate, like, a special event that gives discounts to your community for buying subs, right? They still have that. Like, I can turn it on during and do an event, and, like, that's really cool, because, like, you can create peak moments where, like, your community has, like, discounted subbage. And we're definitely going to use that more as we grow, because we can have, like, a sub day or a subbing time to be able to, like, coordinate everybody to resub, and they get, like, a huge discount. That would be really cool. I really like those kinds of ideas. So they've done a few things like that on the back end of Twitch that are really smart and good. Alright, so we want to slow them down since we're trying to get out of here safely. Alright. Oh, hush. Yellow shard! That's what we want. That's the one we want most. And last but not least, Aurosol. Locate the Aurosol. Oh yeah, mirror defense. Okay. Okay, we're not going to pick up the energy orb thing yet, because that's going to save us. That's literally the difference right here between having energy and not having energy with the no pickups thing. We're going to wait till we get... I'm going to try to stay back while getting kills. And then I'm going to run and pick up all that stuff at once. Oops, I ran forward because I forgot. Okay, I remember now. We're not running forward. We're staying as far away from enemies as possible. Slowing enemies, staying back, killing at a distance. Okay, somebody hit the button. It's time to go pick everything up. Okay, we just got like 340 in pickups. I'm not using energy. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, we're good for the rest of the game. Nice! Energy is no longer an issue, everybody. Tip your waiter. Okay, we're gonna continue to slow while protecting the middle. So many guys. It looks like my team is really on the pickups. 20 seconds till rotation. So we get out of here. Like this hallway is good. Got Revenant on those hallways. Both Sarens splitting here. So we're actually doing quite good. I think I'm going to pull out my big boy for this rotation. Because we do have an unlimited Rattler attached to him. Can't say I dislike that. And we'll leave this guy on the other side. And take him over here and leave him over here for the final round. Let's see how many glowy bits we need to pick up. Okay, there's one there. I don't think I jumped high enough for that. Nope. Okay, somebody got it, or we ran out of time. Ah, no! He's gone forever. Just kidding. Hey. I need you to parkour like a Warframe. What? I'm on my way. I'm sorry. I'm trying. Okay. This is the correct one because we want to level this guy. This is the Bone Widow. We need to level. Oh, well, that wasn't my fault. Why are we getting red crits on everything? Everything's a red crit. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love it. Oh, I killed him before he was able to even start the summon. To build a mech. Oh, second. I shouldn't be getting red crits permanently though. I think it's bugging out. I think the Innervate is bugging out on this. I didn't know that I thought they fixed that. Maybe we should go try Hildryn again, see if it's bugging out again. Okay, so we're gonna leave this here. I'm gonna go back to the other side. No, what do you mean I don't have any more juice? Oh my gosh. I ran out of energy. Parkour. Parkour, parkour. Yeah. What a nice teleport. And need line of sight. Need line of sight. All right. We're in. All right, so over here, we're going to call down natural gun. And natural gun's going to do the work over here. And now we're really cooking. Infinite energy, slowed enemies, tons of damage. Teams picking up the dingle dangle dongles as they should. And we have mechs in case they want them, but it looks like they don't need them. All right, we're going to get our loot for sure. I mean, chances of us failing now is like 0.1 maybe. Yep. Just reduced to 0. 0.001 chance to fail. Are we going to the next already? Yeah, we are. No, we're not. Why did that teleport? Why did that come from way over there? I didn't know those spawned way over there. Kinda was right on top of it though. Don't worry, I'm on top of it. Yeah, look, they're spawning in the hallway. What's that? I didn't even realize they spawned that far away. I was just going for this thing. Give me that. Ooh, he's alive! Perfect. Let's kill him. He's dead. I didn't need to do anything.
Weirdest thing I've
I
ever
love when I never need to do anything. Our team does the thing. Love that. It's rare I get carried like this. And I gotta tell you, when it happens, it feels really good. Feels real good. Okay, I'll go this way since you are big good at getting those. This guy's over here. Oh, then he decided to switch over here. What are you doing? I trusted you to finish the job. Okay, we'll get rid of this. We have this. Oh, yeah. Oh, it feels so good. Red crits, red crits. Everybody loves the red crits. I love the red crits too. Don't you want to have some red crits like me? Red crits like me. Everywhere you see. Cover the screen in big red crits because it makes you happy. Makes you happy. Makes me happy. Crap. They have no chance. Oh, that's an ally. Nice. Put a little health regenerator ally on the defense target. What a sweet lad. Probably should have let that spawn. We only have 6 seconds left. Give me that money. Give me that money. Red and blue Tau forged. That's all right. I would have wanted a yellow, but that's fine. That's fine. It was an easy week. It was a pretty easy week. And we have 36 seconds till Duviri resets. All right, I'm gonna take a short break and then we're gonna do the circuit. Let's see what we get first. See how depressed I'm gonna be today. El queso depreso. Queso depreso mucho, mucho. Saren's good. We could use Saren. Definitely. Okay, Saren angle for the circuit. Hopefully we'll get the proliferating buffs and the proliferating debuffs, and the toxin gives corrosive, and the toxin gives all the viral, and that'll be cool. I think it'll work. I played Saren before. We might have to tinker with the build a little. But I think we can do like a Gloom Saren. We could do a Resonator, a Rollerball Saren. Yeah, we'll think about it in a minute. I'll be right back.
Yeah, that's the stuff. Game though.
Ooh. Oh, Valven Prime Blueprint. Oh, Valven Prime! What? Wow!
Oh, I actually shot it instead of scanning it. That was me. That was me. I said don't blow it up, but I blew it up. That happens. My bad. Dude. You see what I see? You guys seeing this? You seeing this? Oh. Necros Prime Blueprint. Oh, that feels good. That feels so good. Yeah. We did. Thank you, Fire. I'd like to dedicate this moment to Fire. No! What is this? All right. Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh no! I'm so sorry, team. I'm a murderer. I'm sorry. I got radiation blocked. Oh, I'm so sorry. I killed them all. Nice. I don't think I've seen that animation before. I don't have both hands because I'm going to be eating, so we're going to have to do something else. I have an entourage. Check it out. Look at this. Wow. What's up, guys? I'm going to save this. This is great. Party, party. Yeah, yeah. All right. Everybody, you guys are great. What a lovely day, man. What a lovely day. Everybody, it's banana time, and we're gonna do it real big every day and night. Gonna give the baby 10 free primes, and then we gonna farm some more. Again, and again. Cause I like to do it. Nothing better than to do it. Do it to it. Word. All right. Y'all know what it is. We had a day. It's in the room. Oh, is it a rare box? Ooh, it could be a rare box. Sometimes these are rare boxes. Nope. DE? Is that you? Digital Extremes, is that you? Are you here? Is it the DE in the wall? What is this? We could do anything. Respin, fairness. You got it. If you win again, you have to take it. So close. So close. Toma, congratulations. All right, we're back. Okay, welcome back. We're back. I always remember to do that. King Ragnar re-upping and saying hello. How's it going? It's going all right. Uviri still sucks. So we had to wait another hour and something to get the rotation, but now we're ready. We are now ready to go with a Saren.
If we can get Saren to pop off, this will be very good. So we do want Cloud. We do want Venom Dose. We do want energy, although not that much. We want to make sure we're also armor stripping because of scaling here. We don't need Steadfast. We can instead pick something that will make us do more damage, like Avenger. Okay, that should be good. Decent range. Should we up the range further? No. Okay, and then for shards, we can get more ability strength. We get 4 ability strength shards, I think. And just really ramp up the damage as best as possible to try to have the best chance of keep going deep into the circuit. One of our main things we want to get is the take less damage. We should put adaptation on here, even at the cost of damage or something else. Let's get rid of Energy Nexus, because I think we can do without Energy Nexus, because we are going to get energy in our shenanigans. Although we might be a little energy starved at the start, it should pay off in the end. And then we need some sort of weapon that allows us to proliferate damage. So Proboscis Cernos is good. Dual Coda Torxica is best. So definitely Dual Coda Torxica. Let's take a quick look at the Cernos. On the main account I have this really juiced up, but that might not be enough, but we'll see. Got a little bit of Moy up in here. Very good. Anybody else down to join Circuit? We're going for the Destreza. My first favorite weapon ever. We only need 5 rounds, so it should be easy. First 5 rounds are pretty easy. If you're ready, I am. Okay, quick note. If you're watching the stream on YouTube, there are 2 separate live streams. One is for the vertical view, one is for the horizontal view. So make sure if you're seeing it only in vertical and you'd rather see it in horizontal on your mobile or on YouTube, exit out, go to my channel, pick the horizontal, or vice versa, pick the vertical. They're both available, but they're actually just completely separate live streams. Oh, there we go. Energy. And reduce damage taken. Okay, we're going to reduce damage taken first and hope we still get energy. Okay. And Nova, very nice. That's going to be really easy for proliferating damage. And then we got Volt, maybe AoE Volt, maybe not. And then Oberon will hopefully help us stay alive. So this should be good. 600 ability strength on Nova. Okay. Okay. That'll be good. Nobody's going to get close to you. Here's a little bit of that, a little bit of that. Should be getting some good damage now. Oh yeah, we have damage. Okay. That's before I even activate this. Okay, we're one tapping. All right. One tapping with extra mitigation should be fine. Only part that's still questioned is the energy, which we have nourish and pickups, so we should be able to get through the early stages with just that. We picked up the decree. Energy, no. Drops from crates doubled. Rolling. I want that later, but it's too early. I need to roll for energy. Ability cast have no energy costs sometimes, or energy regen. I'm going with energy regen. Because that'll get, yeah, that gets magnified by the nourish, so we're good on energy now. Okay, I don't see any reason why we won't completely dominate. Let me start to get these going. Yeah, we definitely have to get super fast energy regen in order to maintain the ability to use our 4, but everything else is already set. Massive duration, so we don't have to worry much about that. Okay. Good. Yeah. 269, 300 something roar. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, my thing is stacking really fast and killing. So they're gonna die before we see them. It's already turned itself off because it couldn't spread again. It's very happy. We're done. No, we have 2 more. The new one hasn't spawned. Okay, there it is. It's just not on our, hasn't spawned yet. Okay, and 1 more. Some blue goo. Blue goo. And we should be able to group up and just finish this. Let me go ahead and crowd control a bit. There's a big old orb sitting on the ground. Oh, give me that. It's shiny. Yeah. Oh, ammo. Oh no, just reload. Okay. Dang, that was my first reload this whole round. I thought I ran out of ammo. We're good. How many different areas can we be just good in? Very comfy. Alchemy. Armor grants ability strength. More energy. More energy. Yeah. Are there even any enemies in this map? Can't tell. Can't really tell. The ghost town out here. Ow, ow! Oh, I got caught. Look at that. Look at that damage. Look at that damage. Oh, it's everywhere. Okay, they picked up the decrees. I gotta remember, pick up the decrees. Yeah, we're immortal too. Corrosive gives armor. This is very powerful because then corrosive stacking gives ability strength. So we're gonna go with that. And we're perma full energy. Very satisfying. I don't even have anybody I can cast on. They die too fast. Is this fire? Oh, this is fire. I can't use that.
I need cold. I need electric and cold. Alright, electric's full. I need cold. Let's go. Alright, easy mode. Alright, heat and cold. Rebuff the team. Rebuff the team. Alright, everybody looks good. Oh. Thought I picked up two. Come on, give me that. Go. Need more cold. Yes, got it first try. More cold. I'm looking for places where there's two next to each other. Oh, that wasn't it. Oops. Alright, let's clear out the enemies. Buff the team. Go, everybody's buffed. And we're good. Ooh, pick up the dingle dangle dongles. Don't forget to pick up the dingle dangle dongles. Decree. Double drops. Healing. Melee kills only. Armor gives ability strength. There it is. Oh! I flew too high, like Icarus. All right, let's check down below. Okay, team got it. Good. Reload, reload, reload. All right, perfect. Everybody, freeze. Do not kill this. I need it. Critical hits deal an extra hit. I don't... Okay, I do critically hit a lot. Let's see if we can get one of our... Still have a decent amount of rerolls. Fire rate. We don't even need that. Okay. I might have messed up. Okay, shots do corrosive. Alright, that is good. We want that. Because then more corrosive proccing will stack ability power for us later. I just need one enemy. Where is he? Where's the one? There he is. One little robot. That's all we need. Very nice. Dingle dangle dongles. It's full. Bravo is now up. All right. Oh, you know what? Let's do this. We'll just clean up everybody, and then we'll go. No enemies on map means we're doing good. Can't even see a single enemy. We're doing good. House buffs on team. Good. Good. Ooh. I love those little robots. Make it really easy to proliferate. Okay, let's collect some of these. We need 3 total, so there's going to be 1 more we need. So we'll put some energy here. Prepare for the next one while doing this. Everybody's sick. Everybody's sick. Because I give them the sickness. I I'm the original. I created this illness, and I will spread it with ultimate haste. Oh, nobody's diseased. This is bad. They're all healthy. I mean, we don't even have to do anything. Look at this. I'm not even getting over like 500 stacks. They're just not aliving for very long. All right, a little bit of backup energy right here. Go. No, you don't. No, you don't. Not in my house. Not in my circuit. Another one rides the bus. Another one rides the bus. Oh, oh, oh. Another one gets the disease. Oh, oh, oh. Where? That is going great. So stage 3 complete. We're losing. What are we losing? Losing Volt. That was the, like, of all the ones, that's the one that we can lose. What's in the box? Status effects deal double damage. How can I refuse? I see it! I see all 3 of them! On kill refill ammo, so I'll never have to reload because I'm killing all the time. Armor grants ability strength stronger. Movement speed. Okay, I'm gonna do this just so I never have to reload. Even though the other one pays into my overall strat, I could get a gold one and then get both of them at once. This is just survival, so we're just surviving out here. We're just out here surviving. All right, let's do another energy check. Yeah, energy is regenerating faster than I can use it, basically. We're good. Big numbers everywhere. Big numbers everywhere. 1,400 stacks. They're dying before I can disease them. Oh, it's a race! It's a race! Let's do it! Dun 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 dun. Da 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 da. Oh, stop. I ran out of time. Oh well. Buff the team. Everybody's happy. 2,400 stack. How fast do you get? Whoa! That's how I like it. That's exactly how I like it. You got Omega COVID right there. Poor guy. Poor guy. He doesn't deserve this. Yes, he does. Bruh. 3,500 stacks. Bruh. Bruh. Oh. This hits different sometimes when you're playing a good squad, good team. I'm can't even find dudes. Can't even find the dudes. Gotta go out to the outskirts to find the dudes. If I can get close contagion, I'm happy. Yeah.
It's look at him. Look at him. He can't even think straight. How we doing? Dude, Moy's killing more than me? Bro, so jealous. How? How? I don't even have to see the enemies to kill him. I guess yours does passively kill anybody near you, though, as well. Oh, he tried. Your one does 1,000,000 damage. Nice. Don't you laser. I'll laser you back, son. Do we need to touch a pylon? Might as well, right? I'm surprised there's not more thingies on the ground. Bees. With how many we're killing? There's not really many health drop or life support drops. Because we're killing fast. They're like basically not even able to breathe before they're dead. Next. I think we only have one more round we have to do. Squad gains 3x critical. I think I gotta do that for this, for the good of the squad, right? All right. Finishers, I don't do those. More decree rolls, might as well. I don't think we're gonna go past this mission, and if we do, it's only one more after this. So we did it. If you got, do you want to keep going more? Do you have something you have to farm beyond this? Oh, this is a defense mission? I'm not even near the target. Here you go, everybody. Have some 350 corrosive damage. That's like a mod that gives 350 corrosive. Like 175 and 175. Oh, that's insane. So strong. You're not gonna get even close to this thing. I'm just gonna go wachow, and then they're gonna all like little murlocs. I just need line of sight so I can disease some more of them. Whoa! He tried to get me. Tried to cut me down. You know what would be extremely cool? Is if you could form your weapons in between rounds and not waste affinity. That would be really cool. So you could actually use Duviri as like a leveling up place. You think they'll ever do stuff like that? Where it's like your endurance run can actually like the affinity will be useful? I don't think so. Because there's already people cheating, right? With the current state of it. And they barely get any loot. So if you make it better, then yeah, that's kind of just not the way they want to go. That's a bad idea. I take it back. You'll complete your circuit, but I don't have to. Well, let's keep going. I think I want to get to the point where I get the super strength and then play around with that a little bit. If I can. Enemies drop orbs. Oh, that gives armor too. Okay, so we do want that because the armor gives strength. More status chance. That doesn't affect my thing. My thing is 100% chance. Vulnerable when I shoot them. More damage if they're affected by cold. Okay, let's re-roll. Corrosive stacks give armor. Some free casting. I think we're good on energy. So I think just more armor. Keep stacking the armor for the more ability power. Current ability power is plus 115. So it can definitely go higher. Because there's one that gives plus 600, and then there's another one that gives that I can stack this higher to I think plus 500. I'm gonna total of 1100 bonus with the right deck freeze. What? You talking to me? Oh, there he is. There he goes. Is he dead already? I think he just died. He just disappeared immediately. That's funny. Oh no, there he is. I got him. Uncle Vor. Always good for a laugh. Uncle Vor, you're so funny. Ooh, a Snashination. I'm gonna kill a creepy crawly. Wait. More armor. Yeah. So now pick up some orbs and we will be... What am I doing? I need my damage buffs. Ayah! That's more like... Come at me, bro. You won't do it. You won't do it. You won't do it. Slam. Oh, too early. Slam. Oh. Yeah, this is getting fun. Once you get to this point, it's like, it starts to get fun. Ability cast says movement speed. Let's try. Reroll. Oh! Refill ammo. Darn. Alright, might as well. Ooh. Oh, that's finisher attacks grant armor. That's not the one I want. Armor gives ability strength, though. Okay. So how much do we get now? 63 till I do stuff to get me more armor. Where is he? There he is. Oh. Picking up armor. 159%. Can't reach him. Where are you going? Oh, there it goes. Okay, let's see how fast can we finish this phase. What's that enemy doing way over there? What you playing at? That guy didn't die?
No way. I diseased them all, I swear, I swear. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. 183% for 668% corrosive. Disgusting. Disgrace him. Disgrace him. Fire rate, I guess. Enemies affected by cold. I think where do we get cold procs from? I think there's a crit gives cold proc. Might as well get it now. It could also work remotely, I think. If they get a cold proc from someone else, then they'll take more damage from my stuff. I think. Oh, we already got the decree. All right. Armor gives ability strength. That's it. That's the one. Oh my gosh. Where are we at? 300%. Do some corrosive procs. Somehow. Somewhere. Can I corrosive proc you, sir? Please. Thank you. All right. 418 for a total of 767 corrosive. Now we're getting somewhere. Now we're getting somewhere. Sir? Alright, I need to load up the alpha site. Reach for the sky. Nice. Alright. Do some cool looking parkour. Yeah. Like that, huh? Ooh, yeah. He's bouncing all around, doing backflips and whatnot. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Oh. Oh. So shiny. I want it. I want to touch it. Reach for the sky. Oh, there's some stuffs. No! 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 Anybody want some buffs? I got buffs for days. Didn't stand a chance. Alright, Echo's almost done. Ooh. There we go. Help me. Oh. What does this button do? Alright, double loot, whatever. Double the loot. Oh, don't touch this. I can't touch this, just don't. Wait for it. Yeah. First it vacuums them, and then it kills them. Ow. Brr. What was that about? Everybody, stop it. Just the breathing. I don't like it. Uh-huh. Now we're getting somewhere. More corrosive damage per shot. Inflicting status heals. Oh! I'm immortal. I'm immortal. Hey, are you getting status procs? That means I'm healing. All y'all gonna heal me. You're gonna heal me. You're gonna heal me. Guess what you were here for? Healing me. Oxen. 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 Electric. Yes. Ooh, look at those heat procs proliferating. How does that happen? I don't know what's causing that, but I like it. $5,200 stacks. Not a bad place to be. Hey, there's an enemy. Ow! Ooh, excavation. All right. More damage, less health, but more damage. Let's do it. I don't know if it works with my abilities, but we'll try. I think it's just weapon damage. Anything down here? Nope. 2 of 3. Whoa! Gotta plan your revive. I was in thing and I'm not channeling anything. Did they change it so that even if you're not channeling something, your Warframe takes damage while you're in operator mode? Because it used to be only when you're channeling can your Warframe take damage. I remember this because it messed up my Gyre. Originally, I think. Or what was it messed up? Maybe not Gyre. Something that I really enjoy. It messed it up. And so then I remembered, okay, who's... Valkyr. I think it was Valkyr. Maybe not. She's immortal. I don't know. It was somebody. Either way, I'm disgruntled. As I should be. Because the game. Jank. Game jank. Janky game. At least you can see it too. I'm not the only one.
Gotta be real careful with this keyboard because it's whew, omega sensitive to touch. I like to hit my buttons hard, but the real cool thing is that the switches and the keys are all replaceable. So there's literally like, it's like you just repair one piece of it if it breaks instead of having to buy a new keyboard. And then on top of that, the software side is still supported by the maker, so it's getting regular updates, which is super important for what I'm trying to test, because we have that keyboard malfunction issue where the keyboard stops working. I want to see if it'll go away, if the keyboard can tell that it's failing out. And if not, I can contact customer support and tell them, hey, my keyboard stops functioning for some reason when I play Warframe. And then they'll be like, oh, we'll look into it, you know, because I have them, you know, they know, and I know, and I bought the thing, and then it's under warranty, so it has to work, right? Otherwise, I'd be like, hey, it's not working. What's wrong? And then they have to do the thing because I bought and it's under warranty, you know. So that's my goal. You don't laser me, I laser you. Free stuff? I wish. Someday I'll get cool stuff like this for free. I mean, I'm gonna put in the hours. So, really, unless I'm a bad streamer and not entertaining at all. I mean, that could be true. You never know. I mean, I'm biased, so I can't really judge it. I love watching my streams back. I could watch myself stream, and I enjoy it, so I crack me up. I guess that's enough, right? Do something you love. But I think it would be cool to like grow the stream to the point where you can get sponsors and stuff. I can start like showing off things that I really like, because you guys know me, I'm not going to be sponsoring random stuff or stupid stuff. I'm going to sponsor things I really like. I'm not going to take just any old sponsor. I'm going to get sponsored for like things I like. Not going to see any Raid Shadow Legends up in here, you know what I'm saying? Might be some new games here and there that I don't know about very much, but nothing that like would constitute like a gacha. I don't like gacha games. I know I'm not gonna like them, so why would I take a sponsor for it? I mean, if I haven't sold out yet, I'm definitely not gonna. I mean, you think about it, I could have sold out in aerospace. They were trying to pay me buku bucks to sign whatever they put on my desk, and I said no, fire me. And so they did. So I'm not gonna sell out for something stupid like video games. I mean, that would be crazy. Imagine. Imagine you're working in aerospace and you don't sell out, and then you start playing video games and you sell out for that. Oh man. I guess you could make the philosophical argument that it's not life or death, and so the stakes are low, and so it's like not a big deal if you sell out, right? You could make the argument that it's okay. I just don't operate that way. Oh, I heard it. Where is it? Oh, he got it. I am getting like almost one tapped though, so I gotta be really careful. Even though my health is regenerating super fast. Oh, there it is. Cold or toxin gives viral, so now every toxin proc gives viral. Foes inflicted with status effects have 50% chance to spread them. Oh. Oh man, I have to take that one, right? Like I don't even have a choice. I have to. That's like Omega Uber spread. All the statuses on all the everywheres all the time, right? I want the other one too though, so I can have viral on everything. So right now I don't. Oh, I'm not doing toxin procs though. Unless I shoot him. This was the better choice. Oh. Interesting. And now it's on that screen. Now it's on this. Oh, I think it's whatever screen I have a window open on. Interesting. So if I alt tab and then I hit caps lock, then it pops up on the other screen. Even though I'm moving around in here, which is weird. Whoa, bro! It's your green stuff. Get out of here. I got a death save. I would have died, but I'm too cool. That's what that means. Okay, how much? Okay, there's 500. So I am getting 500 ability power. So what is this? 849? Dude, I'm running out of dudes to stinking debuff. Level 1900. Not bad, not bad. Dude, it's like big casual once the scaling kicks in. Didn't even hit anybody. My teammates glitched out. Uh-oh. Thoughts on Protea? Protea is very good. You have to be careful though. If you put an auger mod or brief respite on her, it will break her natural defenses. So naturally she has 3 seconds to put her shield back on before she's able to take damage. And so what she can do is basically, as long as she has energy, she's immortal. But you have to make sure you don't break that. Also, Protea has what can only be described as an insane amount of damage. Insane. She puts up those turrets and they just stack until they kill. There's so much damage. You can even put augments on it to make it do even more in the event you want to go to a max level thing. But she's so good. Insanely good. I wouldn't prescribe her 4. Her 4 is kind of weird because it makes you backtrack to where you were. And in a lot of cases, that's just annoying. It's like, I don't want to go back over there. I was trying to run this way, you know? So that also means she has a very nice slot to subsume something else in there and do even more stuff of some kind. Many different options there, especially now. And then she has infinite ammo, infinite energy, infinite health giving for you and your squad. So, I mean, all the things. Tortilla is good. And she is also on the side of T, being pro T. So, very good. More damage. Damage if enemies are... There's no enemies around me. They're already dead. So I feel like that's a waste. I feel like this is the way to go. Health orbs give even more armor. That's some good defenses I could just stack on. Even though completely unnecessary. Alright, where's my team? They're at the defense. I'm over here casually just chilling. Alright, you. Disgusting. And I love it. Oh, having too much fun, Valvan. Nice. Yeah, Valvan's really good now. He's very strong. I wish you can turn off the tether effect of his flechette orb in like a setting, because sometimes that gets in the way. And I wish you can like if you didn't want to have both effects on the orbs, I wish you could like set it so that they didn't affect. That's the only thing. Whenever you have two abilities built into one, it's always like sometimes you don't want them both. That's the only current issue I see with him. It's all or nothing. 2,500. They're scaling. The scaling laws of Warframe are such that the enemy does scale, but you can be stronger still. Don't have to worry about it. You have Brief Respite, yes. You do not want Augur mods or Brief Respite because it'll limit her defensive potential down from 3 seconds to whatever the shield gate is, which is very short. Is Cirrus and Orion any good? Generally speaking, no. He has a conflict of build. So he needs to have an endgame setup, but he's not good at doing enough damage for endgame. Aside from that, it's Power Rangers, man. Power Rangers in space. He's super like I would say play around with him, have some fun, but don't bring him into your home. You know, don't put him on the lease because he ain't gonna stay long. He, Cirrus and Orion, they, the he's, both of them are he, I believe. We only talk about Cirrus in here. That's the one I chose. That's the one I love. We pretend the other one doesn't even exist. Might as well be called It. Child called It. Okay? I'm not afraid. Cancel me. They told me to pick which one I wanted, and I picked it, and now they gave me both. That's not what I asked for. I only wanted one baby. Can you imagine having twins and you're like telling the doctor, no! No! I wanted one! That is not what I ordered! Can we just, like, put the other one up for adoption, or... I don't know if we're ready for two. So bad. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Bad parents. Shh,
Heidi, be very, very quiet. No! Almost died. I guess we could reload even more frequently. I guess, okay, fire damage. We're just gonna go fire damage. Single, dangle, dongle. Got it. Got it. Oh, I'm good at this game. Rolling reloads don't need. Casting abilities, boost movement speed. I mean, we could. Our core speed on kill, we're killing a lot. That's gonna be like forever. I'm behind a rock! Video game. All right, everybody, do more damage, okay? Please. Nourish gives, goodness gracious, 5.5 times more energy. Almost 350 viral. And that's not even fully stacked. Give me, sir. Ah! They got me. Help! Help me! Oh, not enough enemies. I'm actually dead. I couldn't revive because there was nobody to kill. Just aggravate him a little. Wait, where'd he go? Oh, there he goes. I was ahead of schedule. Where are we going? Sir, please spread your diseases so that the whole team of enemies can die. Alright. Where the legs at? Got him. I think. Take care of your kids. Yes, definitely do that. Arcane Hotshot 500 plat because people are dumb. It's very hard to get. You have to do Elite Deep Archimedia or Elite Temporal Archimedia, and then it's a chance to drop. So it's just very rare, and you only get one chance per week. So that's why. Oh! Keep going. We're almost there. All of our defenses are leaving. We're in danger. Hold status on nearby enemies, I think, is the play, because that way we'll have a little bit of defenses. We already got all three. Nice. Flood. Okay. We can do this. Just let me get my decree without dying instantaneously. More refill ammo. No knockdowns. I have no knockdowns already. So, fire. Oh, that's melee. Wrong choice. Oh, well. No biggie. We'll get more decrees later. Oh, I see the big ball. I'm going for it. Oh, I missed. Oh, I missed again. Third try. Not always the charm. But this time, success. Okay, I'm going to put the shenanigans into the dealy rig. Everyone prepare. Prepare. All right. Now we win.
We still need to do 5. Oh, they're easier to fill, right? Because there's only 2 of us. Let's see if this is enough. Eat, my child, eat, and remember where the sky is. It's up there. Ah! Every time my shield breaks, I freak out. Ow! Ow! It hurts! It hurts! Wait, can I fill with... I'm hiding behind a rock. You can't shoot me. Ha ha. Your aim is not that... Oh! He has AoE! Look out! Oh, I'm dead again. It's okay. I'm alive again. What's this? What? There's a ball. Where is it? I can't see it. Huh. There's another one over here. Oh, I can see that one. That's a big old chungus. Don't shoot me! Don't shoot me! Guys, we need more crowd control. More crowd control. Alright. We did it! You're dead. You're dead. Wait, where is he? Where is he? Where is he? There he is. Okay. How many levels are there? I forgot. Are we done? Is that it? Oh no. We're still going. All right. Oh, that was only tier 7. We're only part of the way there. We're not even close. More corrosive. Okay, dingle dangles. Glowy bits of joy. C1. C2. We did it again. Why is it doing that? All of it, it's never done that before. And now it just does that all the time. Oh, is it in the church? Nope. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. What gives them the right to do this? Oh my gosh, that's so dumb. I get that they're trying to get people to not like AFK, but when the game starts to not function properly, you're going too hard. You need to make sure it doesn't mess with the functionality of the game. I'm sitting here in immortality mode using the duration that is provided to me by what I earned in game. I earned that duration. And I'm not doing anything I'm not supposed to. Like, I'm supposed to be able to go immortal until I run out of energy. And now you made it like 7 seconds? It's so stinking short. It's even worse than the not being able to extract at survivals, man. So dumb. So dumb, so dumb. They're updating the game, making it really stupid, trying to make us. I swear they just want people to quit. I swear. That's what they want. They want people to just quit the game, go play something else. We're tired of making Warframe. We want to stop making Warframe, but you guys have to quit. Otherwise, they won't let us stop making it. That's what it is. They're all hostages. We must free them. On the second one. Oh. 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 My corrosive is getting so strong that it's killing them before I can kill them as an operator. That's gonna be a problem. I kind of want cast speed. I feel like I'm about to cast my 4 and then I get nuked because my cast speed is slow. Whew. Let's play Soulframe. Yeah, Soulframe is where it's at. Nope. That's a bad idea. That's a bad idea.
Another
We
job
got it.
well executed.
Excavation. We don't have any defenses. No Oberon. Bad idea. Okay. Well, we did what we set out to do. Got a little bit more progress for you too. That's good. How far did we get? Oh, here we go. Duviri. Oh, 6 rounds, 6 levels. Yao Shrub. Reaper. Uimag. Endo. Incarnate! Secondary Shiver. Alright, so then we're gonna get that Distreza. But first, we need to do. And we're gonna get Run and Gun. We're gonna get the Distreza. We're gonna get the Incarnate put on it. Gotta go to the body shop. Get that upgrade. Ah. Ugh. I'm gonna start clipping the worst moments again because I feel like we at least got some fixes when I did that. I don't know if they only watched like clips on the community team or what, but I feel like we were getting more fixes. Even though more of them were nerfs than buffs, they were at least changing. You love it when you get Nova? I do too. I love it when you get Nova. You should do that more often.
All weapons guaranteed void touched. I can
See what I did there?
Here's where it gets interesting.
See what I did there? All right, Pathos clamps. All right,
Later.
we knew that. You need your sandbox silly number generator. Xanax Prime is done building. Nice. Okay, if we're gonna go kill an Aura Worm, we should kill the Steel Pathway, right? And in this mode, so that we don't have as many concerns about what weapons and stuff we get. I got Gyre, Zaku. Oh, Zaku's super easy. Zaku. And Tenant Plinks. Yeah, that's good enough. Zaku Tenant Plinks. I think we'll do the ETA tomorrow. And we'll do... Yeah, ETA tomorrow. I think that's literally it. We did the Arcana, we did the Natural Cell, we did the EDA. ETA.
We just did the circuit. That's done. We already have the turret, so we need to build the turret. Yeah, it's gonna be an easy week. Nightwave is just a little bit of Necromech, and we're good to go. We have about 15 minutes. I think we could kill a worm in that time. Get lazy, still need it? Yeah. Okay. Let experience. All right. Okay, it's backwards. It's backwards. We do want Bright Bonnet. Oh, I thought this was way more built out. Haha. Interesting. I guess we'll just go with the generic build. That's fine.
When Happy Mathila wanted to see
Ability
nothing
string.
but
I was gonna get
happiness wherever she
Daku,
went,
but then I got
it
excited
soon
about Gyre.
caused problems.
You cannot
Double
dwell on
drops.
your woes forever.
Might as well.
Time to spread some positivity for a change.
Um,
Oh, don't worry.
when it says
I'll share with
crates,
you.
it means this, right?
Is there for the taking, and sometimes
Yes, it
nasty
does.
surprises
Okay.
lie in wait. You need to learn the difference. Not for me, for yourself.
Crates as defined by the minimap. Agrestone. What? I'm on my way. Guys, like, are you coming? Oh, I missed. You guys can't be that bad at it, right? You don't even need me. Try to catch me grinding Warframe. Fit for the team. Always.
Like a child hiding its face in clay, Mathila hid from the truth. Nothing but joy.
Colon sprouts.
I foresee your life journey taking
Freshly
you to
picked
the
from the colon of Duviri.
Don't dwell on the choices that led you there. Just be in the moment and act mindfully.
I fall through it when I do that? Interesting. Is this the exterminate? Loading, loading. Please prepare for the loading phase. Your boss will be ready. Okay. Oh, that's a similar. Wrong gun. Hide! He's lasering. Well, it is going quite good. Made some issues. Ooh. You like doing Isle Weaver and Circuit mostly? Isle Weaver is a better experience. I just don't like any of it. I'm an old miserly Tenno. I hate everything. And get off my lawn. Come closer. Closer. Oh, that was weird. It teleported me. It did not like that. Now, where to loot at? Where to loot? Where to loot at? I don't know. I don't know where those little marrow thingies are. Ooh. Sometimes free cast, I'll take it. Why not?
Why could other people not simply be as happy as Mathila was? Why do
Ooh!
they be so
I know how to fish now.
A broken down generator. What a use
Where to fish at?
for the
I don't see even a single fish. Oh, there's one.
reconnected and reconnected currents of your own heart.
You have to hit the jump button. That's how you get the fish. Dude, what kind of a... What type of a shenanigan hole is this? What the heck? Where are all the fish? Bro. Just when you think you kind of understand the game, they go and they do this stupid stuff. All the fish are like sitting in the bottom, not moving. So dumb.
If she doubted, she hid it.
What even is
This
this?
merely made her more determined to succeed.
I'm not gonna get it.
Today, you fight
I can't even see the fish, much less get them. So dumb.
is a glorious adventure. I do hope you understand.
Flash is fine. Melee's hit twice, no. Doesn't help us on the boss. We don't do anything, it doesn't help us on the boss. There's no reason to. Lazy fish, exactly.
Mathila understood
Fish are lazy.
sometimes has to be cruel to be kind. If happiness required force, so be it.
The Undercroft is a messy, chaotic place, and you will need to work so hard to keep it together in there.
Like,
But I believe in you.
I've been here a long time,
This.
and a little over 3 years trying to stream this game now. And
I don't know. I seriously, I'm still so confused. And that's why I kind of try to just only track relics, you know? Because that's the thing that's like the cleanest, least jank. And, you know, just go crack the relics. Feels like so much of the game needs, like, to be fixed. But then the changes that they make are like 50% good, 50% what are you thinking? So it makes me think like they're fully aware and they're just choosing not to change it, you know? It's like there's things they change. So then I'm like, do I just not care? Very confusing. I've never wanted to love something so much. Just let me love you. Let me love you, Warframe. Hello, Queso. Fusion. Welcome. 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 It's going good. Just chilling. Trying to get some stuff done. Trying to get my new weapon. Incoming damage. Decree. Why not? Why not? Ooh, more damage. Target becomes vulnerable. I think this one's stronger, but I'm not 100% sure. Reload weapon on roll. Okay, I think we're ready to go. I don't have any damage buffs though. I need like fire on every 5th hit or something, and or fire rate, stacking fire rate, something. Oh, double. Double. Oh, single. Oh, I'm good at this game. Wait, where is it? There it is. Oh, line of sight issues. Oh. Ooh, fire rate. There it is. Mondays are usually very productive because of the whole new fresh set of weeklies. So this Monday's no different. Big productivity. Yeah, that's pretty decent. I think we can work. Oh, everybody dead already. Uh-oh. Need to go get kills for my buffs. It's halted. We're over here just killing stuff. We're professionals, I swear. Well, I don't mind doing it all. I don't mind. It's better. No, it's been pretty rough. Giving me a headache. Figuratively, not literally. I feel great. But, you know. I would pay I would pay 20 platinum every visit to Deviri if I got to bring my own loadout. I would pay 20 platinum per visit just to bring my own loadout. That's how much I hate the system. And it's a simple fix. Just do what you're doing to EDA ETA. Loosen the requirement to bring what they tell you to bring. And let you bring a little bit more of what you want to bring. However they do that, that'll fix it. But the fully locked out system that requires you to play what they tell you to play is just bad. Just bad. Definitionally bad to force a player to do something they don't want to do. It becomes not a game. It's like the Devere experience, but you can use the frames in the overworld instead of the boxes. Yeah, much quicker for clams. You get clams from here. You get clams from there. I have 4 Incarnagenesis food because I hate farming the clams. Also, how you farm Araxia. And some of the weapons, yeah. Actually didn't know you get clams for that. You should do that instead, because I like that better too. Not that the Drifter's bad. I mean, I like the Drifter combat, but doing the challenges with your Warframe is so much easier than doing them with your Drifter. The Drifter is very strong once you get all of the stuff, but it still is like very weak compared to your Warframe for the same content.
Now, no rational person could look upon
It's not a matter of
happiness
degree, it's a matter of comparison.
personality.
Like, yeah, they're both strong, but this one's strong.
Persistence. Oh, and just a little pinch of perspective.
We gotta find the cave hole. Oh, no, we gotta find the box. Open it! When you did this, where you hide yourself, I used to jank up the box, and then it would bug out the whole thing when you made yourself invisible. They also changed this audio and visual. It's now a throne thing.
I get it. I do.
It's no longer where you're standing. So they do make some changes like that. Like, that's a very fresh change. I think that was probably last update, because we did this, what, 2 weeks ago, and it was different. So they do make changes. I don't know if throwing the thing instead of putting it at your feet is a good change, considering they also made it smaller. But, you know,
Outlaw, this
they do make changes.
suffering. It would mean ever so much to me. Were you to relieve them of
Every
their
bit shot.
affliction? Oh, my poor sweet cat. Be a good girl for us.
Yeah, it's just like a prime example of like They went in, they made this change. It's not in the patch notes. Now it's thrown instead of at your feet. It's smaller. Like, some people are gonna like it, some people aren't, but they don't know it exists until they go back and play, and then they're like, what the heck is this? Like, that's what I don't like. I could care. I have no more cares to give. I don't care. What bothers me is the lack of, like, them telling us what's happening so we don't get blindsided by the weirdness of it. It's like, wait, I was supposed to go invisible, and then, like, that's like your death save to go invisible. That's like your, oh snap, I'm about to die, I need to do something, let's go invisible. And then it doesn't function the way you remember, because they didn't put it in the patch notes you didn't know, and now you're dead. You're like, great, okay, well, and it's fine if it's like a death that's because of something that you can control, but it's not something you know about or can control. It's like, it's double bad. It's not just that you can't control it, it's that you don't even know. And you could control it if you knew. So it's like, why didn't you tell me? Are we friends or what? Thought we were on the same team here, trying to make some money for you. I'm on that team. I want you to make money. Wiggle, 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 and he don't fall down. I'm going in! Someone prepped the dragon and then fell out. I don't know what happened. It only had one more turny thingy to do. I got to it. Maybe he got hit by the ring of destruction. The Great Eye of Duviri. Okay. Making money. Who decided to make the cave skins? I don't know who. I mean, it was just a really good idea. I like the cave skins. I think it's a really good change. Okay, do I do any damage to this thing? No. Alright, so we'll get the arc guns. Give me that! Oh yeah! We gotta ride the horses now. I got your red horse. You gotta have my rainbow horse. I make him ride my horse. It's punishment. They're gonna try to gaslight us next? You mean again? Yeah, I'm not really too salty about Warframe in general. Like, I'm generally, like, positive about it, but some parts of it just... either they're not listening or they don't care. Like, at this point, it's like, there's no way you leave it that jank, that long. Like, they don't care about some aspects of the game changing. You think the cave skins don't look much different than the main cave? You know, I don't really look at them for that. So I don't know. Don't really look different. I mean, these don't look. It is a horse. And a horse is a horse, of course, of course. So I guess on that front, I'll agree with you. I mean, what do you want it to be? We already got motorcycles. Where's my proto cave skin? You want Gemini horse? You want a horse to actually look like the horse? I mean, that's not a bad idea. I'm sure they could do it. Make a nice... A horse you want to be humane to, you know? Instead of these weird abominations. I see it. That makes sense. I'm not against the idea. Alright. Loading up the procs. Let's go. They see me procking. Hey, hey, and they know they're all gonna get the one shot. Gonna get the one shot. Alright. We did it. Ooh, it's beautiful. I agree. I agree. Concur. Aura worm, seal path complete. 15 pathos clams. 15 clams, all for me. Alright, we gotta take a short break. Ooh. Oi. But this was good. This was good times. We got skateboards. You want to have emotional attachment to your Kate. And then I was brushing him and patting him and braiding his mane and his tail. And I was so happy. I could see it. I mean, it's not my thing, but I could totally see someone feeling that. That's very reasonable. Very reasonable. Okay, so there's some sort of thing we can do with the Isle Weaver. Let me look this up on the Warframe before we take a short break. Isle Weaver. We're looking for clams. Completing your run of Isle Weaver, 15 steel path. Okay. It's the same amount, but it's quicker and more fun. So let's do it. All right, we'll do it when we get back. I have 25 clams. Oh, I need 15 more to get both weapons. The Torrid and the Distreza. And then we're done again, back into hibernation. Unless we get a good Riven on the weekly reset. Yep. Okay. Oh, Keith, real quick. So the Cades are kind of their base skeleton plus armor, right? So the current state is you don't have a skin, you just have armor for your cage. So that's why they always look the same. Because it literally is just armor for your cage. Right? So I'm not sure that's a bad thing. But I could see people wanting to get like a different look. This is kind of different. So maybe they're into it. Maybe they're gonna consider. I don't know what you'd even do. It would just be like different. It would be like different companions, right? You just have different Smitas. You thinking like that? Like there would be like a more, you know, humanoid version? Like Kaith. This is like original Kaith. And then you can have like other Kaiths that have different styles to them. That would be cool. I kind of like this cat. But my current cat's really cool because it looks like a Vasca Kavat when it's actually a Smita Kavat. So, can't change it. Not gonna. I won't do it. But anyway, I'll be right back.
And the last winner of the Pick a Prime giveaway. Who dat? Who dat? Tasky Masky? No way. For real? All right. All right, I will get this list screenshotted and we will bring this over. Actually, I'm gonna just do this. That way it all fits. It's not bad, but it is kind of a beam weapon. So it doesn't have really much like range, like as far as like hitting multiple targets at the same time. You can do punch through with it. We got it! We got it, guys! We got it! Galatine Prime Blueprint! No way! Look at that loot! Yo! That's some good loot there on the chest. Just imagine you can see it. Oh no! Oh no! Pokemon cards. Too strong. No, it's glistening in the light.
The spins. Winner number 1. Amelmir. Amelmir. Congratulations. You're winner number 1. Winner number 2. Oh, Unstable Goose. That was so close. These are all extra parts. They're not part of a set, so they would go to the community anyway. Oh, by the way, that's another giveaway we have. If there's a part you need, like 1 or 2 parts from a set, let me know. I might have extra, and that's just free. Just a free service. I don't charge for that. Oh my gosh. A Protea Prime giveaway or a Glaive Prime disc. Ah, I hate this so much. I hate this so bad. Oh, I hate it. I hate it so much. Oh my goodness. Nullifier at the door. Saying knock knock. I did it! I made the game freak. I made the game freak out. I just want to get the stuff and give it to the baby Tenno. Why is it so hard?
Why do they make it so hard? And then everyone blames me like I'm some kind of selfish hoarder. You need more credits. You can't afford the trade checks. Guys, my brain is broken. Yours doesn't duck from my bullets, but mine does. I'm gonna shoot you. I'm gonna shoot you. Oh, no! No! I scared him off the edge. I'm a bad person. I'm sorry. Who wants to see the strongest roar in all of Warframe? Are you ready? Roar! 452%. Let's go. 12,000 flash proc. This is why we love invigorations, guys. Where is it? I found it. I'm picking it up. I'm picking up the Orta sculpture. Let's go. That was for you guys, by the way. Trinity, what are you up to? Well, I got a resource drop chance booster. Thank you, Trinity. Oh my gosh. I'm rich! Hello, alright. Welcome back. I hope you're enjoying it as much as I am. Or more. Now, next on the agenda, weaving through the aisles with Mesa, using a Trumna and a dual Coda Torx. Not a bad choice, in my opinion. Yeah, all in all, my return to Warframe's been good. I mean, I feel like we're in it now. We're definitely back in it. I got an understanding of all the stuffs. We've caught up on all the farms. There's a couple of systems I skipped that I might want to get back into. I was thinking about getting the pretty color mods just cuz, but I don't know when we'll have time because we do want to do a lot of other stuff. I have been really enjoying Titan Quest. I played a little bit more last night, played a little bit of Soulframe too, so I'm excited to get into that later this week. Looks like we're going to have a lot of time for that too, with how things are going. Actually, we're going to get Grendel out. I think Grendel will be a good choice for this being a weapons platform for this. We have some really good guns to shoot the bad guys. So we'll do that. And then I think all in all, it's just like Warframe has some landmines that I'd really love to see removed. And then, you know, we're good. Definitely avoidable. Woo! Definitely avoidable landmines. So that's nice. Chunky.
I do also find myself destroying more. I used to like pass by a lot of these plants and not destroy them and get them. But I find myself actually going for them more than I used to. Just cause. Crit for team, sure. Crit for team. Whenever we can get like a decent amount of fire rates, I take that. But yeah, I mean, super chill. I'm having a good time. I'm gonna wait for the team to load up, get all their stuffs, so they can not get stuck with something they don't like. Wait for one more guy, I think. Yeah, one more guy needs to load in. So hopefully these guys won't force him. But yeah. Oh yeah, big fan of the proto frames. I'm kind of sad they kind of moved past the void shell. Kind of like void shell stopped. Hopefully they do circle back around to make more of those too. I was really enjoying the void shell. Some of the warframes I think are just best as void shell. It's definitely more hit or miss than the more hit or miss than the Gemini proto frames. Proto frames are a better model, but I think void shell really are cool. Especially since we spent so much time in Plat unlocking all the different textures. I hate to see that be dead forever. I think they said there was less what do you call it? Less engagement with it than they thought there would be. So it's our fault, which I don't doubt. But certainly that's not my fault, because I got them all. So it's all you guys. You guys are at fault. You shouldn't have done that. You should have gotten more void shell skins. Shame. Shame on you. Am I not pulling loot to me? Oh no, I am. Okay. Yeah, it's just the little things, like even like Grendel from Forever. Every time I play him, I'm like, he needs to eat faster. The teammates are killing the guys before I can eat them. So it's all well and good that he has these abilities, but they're not working because of other things. And I think that's part of the, like, you know, you got to look around and see like what all is necessary for the whole system to function. And so he's not bad on his own, he's just bad because everybody else is really fast. Right? So stuff like that, where it's like, you know, one little fix could change it, make it good.
Waste your time down here in the undercroft. I'll have my fun up in Deviri.
I mean, if you really want to go crazy, you can make it so that his nourish doesn't consume bodies and can be cast without bodies and without him having to eat. Because his helmet is now stronger because of that. So it's better to have it as a helmet than to use Grendel for his nourish. It's kind of a shame. So just little things like that, I think, are just so, could be so easy to fix. Little onesie twosie things on Warframes that are, it's not a build refresh exactly, it's not like really, it doesn't need much at all, just like one little tweak to one of the abilities and maybe two on a few frames, and then and then they're good. And the same goes for like certain areas of the game. It's like one little thing is like just the entire problem.
I have all the time in the universe. You know that better than anyone, don't you, kiddo?
Bruno was the only one I liked because there wasn't much options. Now she has a prime.
Did you hear the angels singing?
More bullets.
Do you remember the ceremony? How much you learned once
This would be really strong because Grendel gives armor to himself, but I think this is kind of a side braid to that anyway. Every bullet reloaded. Yeah. So this might even be better considering the size of the clip. Yeah, so this is way better.
I'm in charge now, Flax.
Just because of the weapon I'm using. And energy.
Tear away a finger, hack off a hand, an arm.
You're an eyeball.
Keep on taking and see what grins back at you.
Approach the peregrine. Do not fear the wide eyes or the gaping beak. They will help you see her eyes.
You see them nerfing the subsume instead of buffing Grendel? No.
You want to deny me
They already did nerf it once.
even here.
So I don't think they'd go back and nerf it again. But I think conversely, like, newer content has had more stringent energy requirements. So that's like a indirect nerf. So every mission in later stages of the game requires more and more energy regen, more and more energy support. So I think that's kind of how they're nerfing it and making it like, and then providing more options. They are providing many more options for energy, which I think also dilutes the Nourish's power. It's kind of distributed now. There's like, you know, many other options for energy restore. It's coming right for us. Shoot him. Like in a general sense, like having more parts of the game that your Warframe doesn't matter is bad. Like anytime you completely nullify something, it's bad because then it's like, where's the player choice? They're literally just taking away player choice, I think. In some cases, which I prefer. Like, you can create a boss that has like mechanics that are unbeatable without actually like doing the mechanic, without turning off the Warframe abilities. There's just more. There's more ways to go about it. Like Janus Vor is the prime example. Like he's just, it's like he's strong because it makes it so that all your stuff doesn't work. I think that's just the wrong direction to go. I think they're aware of that, but they also, you know, there's probably like an aspect of it where it's like, how much are you going to code in to make it challenging when you've already given us all this power and agency? Like, it's kind of just, let's just make it turn off that agency and power. Problem solved, right? It's such an easy lever to pull compared to trying to make a solution in with so many required parameters. It's just very hard to like find the right block to fit into that weird shaped hole they've created. I mean, I have high hopes for the future because I think that they are, at the very least, they're cognizant of it. They have made some changes to the, you know, damage mitigation thing that was making enemies feel like they're just like, can't kill till the timer's over kind of thing. Like, it has nothing to do with what you're doing. It's just like, the enemy can't die faster than this. And so they have made changes to that effect. And I think they're probably still tweaking that to make it feel real good. I think Lephantis could use some help in that front. But, you know, we don't really know. That's the thing. Like, peeking under the hood is not really an option. And there might even be, like, you know, like I was talking about before, like Brozyme and other creators, you know, they do have more access given to them by DE. They do have, you know, faster back and forth communication with DE, specifically talking about things that aren't in the game yet. So it exists. We just don't know the status. We don't know what's happening. We don't know the conversations, any of that. And you kind of just gotta sit back and be like, okay, we know Brozyme agrees on some of these fronts about some of these things. He's talked about it, so they've probably heard it. It's a matter of like, what's the solution, right? And I can sit around all day and like actually come up with solid solutions, like I have for some things, but I don't even know if it's like heard, right? So doesn't even grace their ears. So we're full. I mean, I'm empty, and I filled it as much as I can. I need to go get more. I need more.
Look at you, desperately trying to hold back the infinite.
I think there is an avenue for like reporting things, but I wouldn't say any of this stuff is like bugs. They're not like, it's not like a bug report. It's not broken. It's just, you know, not fun. Could be better. So I don't know where I would even like try to communicate that. There's not like a suggestion box that I'm aware of.
I do enjoy watching you.
And maybe that's a problem. It's there, I just don't know it exists.
There's always next time.
A good example, like, here's the thing, like, this boss, the spider down there, like, there's these little spiders come up, and you gotta stay out of the way of them, and then the big spiders come up and they have the bubble around them. But you can get out of the way. You can parkour out of the way. There is a way to outplay the mechanic and not have to get nullified. Like, that's really good. That's good game design, because it's extremely punishing, and it makes the fight like more dynamic, but it's not like an on-off switch. It's not like the whole field and there's no way out of it kind of thing. And so I think there's definitely some, like, the more you think about it, the more you realize, yeah, they're already aware of that and doing it. The problem I have, I guess, that remains is going back and fixing the stuff that is worse, fixing the stuff that is bad. You found a solution and you made something better. Okay, now go apply that to the stuff that we don't like, because that's still bad, and players still have to play through that in order to get to the later stages. That's kind of like where I've settled on it. It's not that they don't know, it's not that they don't want to fix it, it's that they don't have time, maybe, or, you know, they're busy doing the next. And I don't know, like, generally speaking, how much of the player base would be okay if they just like took a whole quarter, you know, 3 months, 6 months. What if they took a half a year just to go back and port back all the stuff that they have improved upon, you know, with everything? Would the player base riot because no new content? I don't know. I certainly wouldn't. I'd probably find a way to give them some money. But I think the player base would riot. Because, you know, for a whole year. I think a whole year is a bit too much. I don't think it would take a whole year. Neither do I think a whole year would be appropriate. If it needed to take a whole year, I'd say don't do it. Conversely, you could get away with a whole year of bug fixes and porting back improvements to earlier content if you were very communicative about those improvements. So doing that, but then like a dev stream every 2 months to say, this is what we're working on, this is what we're changing, this is what we need feedback on that we don't really have an answer, but we want to fix it. Just open up the lines of communication. Then we could be like, okay, they're doing something, they're working, you know? I think that has more potential if they were going to go that long with it to not turn into something negative. But we need to go here. I mean, and even in that vein, they could continue to do more cosmetics releases, like a year of cosmetics and bug fixes and improvements. That would be I think that would be a beautiful thing. I think that would be good. I think people would be happy with it. Like, just like expand the wealth of cosmetics, get back on the, you know, void shell, maybe explore new avenues of cosmetics, like, you know, the dojos, you know, having premium cosmetics available in the dojos would be a easy addition. More cosmetics for amps, more cosmetics for railjacks, more cosmetics for motorcycles. Dates. I mean, there's a lot of things they could do on the cosmetics front. I think that would make people feel like, oh yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff coming into the game, even though it's not like a full-on episodic quest. Companions too, yeah. Certainly sentinels, MOAs, robo dogs. I think those ones are the ones that have experienced the least improvement. Infected dogs and cats. There's a lot that you could add in on all of those fronts for sure. Yeah. Well, it's time. Make me a weapon, Destreza. Oh. Is that all I needed to do? Did that do it? Yeah, it did. Okay. And then
Torrid. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
That's gonna be fun. Okie dokie.
I want every American to have access to this. Without secondary fortify, we can't move forward.
Secondary fortifier, I mean, it is almost too strong. It may be the strongest there ever was.
You can achieve everything you want in life. Throw away prime sure-footed, get secondary fortify.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Wait. That's the Incarnon? This little filigree thing? What the heck? Bruh. Bruh. Please tell me there's more cosmetic change than a tiny little thing on the stinking hilt. Like, give it spikes, something. Oh my gosh. Never mind. Why do I even try? All right. Tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. Furry. Nope, already got speed. More attack speed. More swish swish. 100% double hits. 6.9. Ooh. Oh yeah, that's right. This thing has the crazy crit chance. Let's do this. Or crit damage. Let's go 8.7 instead of more fast hits. I like that better. All right. So appearance, skins. We did get this since the last time I used it. I'll take it. That's fine. I'll take it. I'm okay with that. All right, and then doesn't need more forma. It is fully form mud, and then torrid. Torrid needs some love. We knew one day it would come to this. That day is now. So we put this, and then we definitely want to put fire rate. And we definitely want to put elemental damage with a base toxin. We can just put viral in there. And then aptitude wouldn't be bad, but I think it'd be better just with more fire rate. More fire rate. Crit chance, crit damage. Of course, of course. Okay. So we're ready to forma. Let's do a V polarity. No, a D. Because we're definitely going to do the cold mod always. Okay, D polarity. We're definitely going to do V polarity, but also D polarity. And then more critical chance. Let's do that for now. And then we'll put an arcane on here. It is viral, so let's just add multi-shot. Call it a day. Call it a day. All right. Ready to level. Oh, challenges. First challenge. Solo mission Torrid equipped. Solo mission Destreza equipped. Your friends refuse to play further than the teacher? Oh. Listen to that. Isn't that nice? It's so nice. I love it. All right. Expedite our way through the rest of this. Did this change? Oh, maybe I just don't have projectile speed. Right?
Broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
Yeah, the whoosh is nice. That's why I liked it originally. It just sounds so good with the whoosh. Whoosh, whoosh. And slicing the enemies in half.
Another job well executed.
Imagine trying to balance 12 years of non-stop content release. It's pretty rough. Yeah. I mean, AI supported question and answers chat. Q&A chat. Q&A chat. Which one's the, this is the chat one, right? No. Yes, social. Show questions and answers chat. Does Warframe have a suggestion box? Well, it doesn't have an auto answer. So that tells me a little bit. Suggest one. That sounds about right for Warframe. Does Warframe have a suggestion box? Check the forums. Suggest one. That's about right. What is the English version of this word? Because they don't have the word suggestion in English. Feedback about this update. General feedback about this update. Okay. Bugs. General 10.0 trading posts. Recruitment fan zone. Bug reports. General. For bug reports where it isn't clear where they should be posted. Okay, maybe this? But it's not a bug. That's the problem. Let's see what kind of stuff is in here. Broken, error, my profile's broken, invigoration failed, dojo is inaccessible. Yeah, these are bugs. We need suggestions. Let's search inside for the word suggestion. People are posting suggestions. Including requests for different rewards and cosmetics and quality of life. So where are they posting these? Under Warframes? Under general discussion?
under feedback for specific updates, under general discussion, under art and animation and UI, under general discussion. So maybe under general discussion isn't a horrible place to put that. Where's general discussion? Here? Yeah, this looks like a good place to put it. Okay, we'll keep that in mind. Put that in my Warframe box. Incarnate form is supposed to override the cosmetic skin on the weapon. You want it reversed so that when you go into incarnate mode, nothing visibly changes about the weapon. I prefer the other way. That way the weapon fully changes the way it looks. If I have a cosmetic on, yes. Maybe that would be a toggle, because I prefer the exact opposite. I want to go from my weird cosmetic custom to the incarnate with the filigree or whatever. Hi. What's up? Okay, so like we were trying to do, we have unlocked this, and we have unlocked this. I mean, this one's fine.
Dragnaya just redeemed
All right, and then we unlock this. Kill enemies in incarnate form. Okay. What? Yeah! That's what I like to see. Heavy attack. On heavy attack, kill. Heavy attack wind up speed. Okay. On puncture, gain status chance up to 100%, which would be 20% flat. I think this, because we're gonna do heavy attacks when we Tennokai, and we'll get the next heavy attack within 8 seconds if we're slicing and dicing. So I think that's the way to go. Activate weapon 6 times. All right, let's get a different frame. Let's get Revenant.
You want to see the molecules twinkle?
Yes. So this Trezor might as well just unequip this, doesn't really matter. So the only purpose of this is to stay immortal, so that I can continue to do this stuff, basically. So we're gonna do that. We'll take it into our handy dandy Ilara. My rev looks sick. Thank you. I spend a lot of time on my factions. I like bright colors and I like pretty things. So you're gonna see a lot of that here. All right. It is time to show me your incarnate. Wait. How do we incarnate with this? Like that. I did it. Now how do we unincarnate? Just has to time out, right? We can't just like do this. That won't do anything. Yeah. Okay. So we'll work on the Torrid. You have to die? Ew. So for this, we just have to kill while in mode. We'll preserve or conserve energy. Do as many kills as you can. We'll stack it up again. Is it just me, or is this incarnate mode disappearing fast? Do I have like too much fire rate up in here? Just kidding. I forgot to reset my thing. Okay, now we're... Oh yeah, my fire rate's insane. Ew. Oh, it's way too much. I can basically just tap it and like kill anything. Although it is kind of nice in this mode. Oh no, they're not really dying that fast. I'll fix it later. The damage is too low for it to really matter. Are you ready for the melee yet? Nope, not yet. I mean, I think we just reset the mission. Because it's going to be quicker to just reset the mission than wait for the timer to run out, right? Yeah. Okay. Abort! Abort! Abort the mission! Return to base. Okay. We should consider what's next for this as well. We do like projectile speed. Okay. That'll help us get headshots at a distance. Now, activate incarnate form. Okay, we could do that easy. That's going to be easy. This one's going to be rough because we have to activate incarnate form. So let's activate incarnate form once with the weapon, with this weapon, and then we'll immediately leave. Oh, no. We will activate the incarnate, and then we will activate the other weapon a bunch of times, and then we'll leave, and then we'll just keep entering and leaving for the rest of the melee stuffs. You like the revive strat? I don't. You only get so many lives. "15 times in a mission?" Luckily, it's the Torrid. All right, this should be enough. All right, good. I'm doing it, Mom. Look at me, look at me. I'm doing it. I'm good at the game, yo. I'm out of bullets. I need more ammo. I need more ammo. There we go. We did it! Get me out of here. We don't have to pay Plat to revive me anymore, so it works for me. That's good. That's good news. Yeah, that's really good news. I'm so glad they did that. Now we die. Now we turn off our defenses and die. Right? Oh, does it work if I do this? This works, right? Oh, I'm not even gonna survive. Okay. Did I get it? I don't think I got it. I gotta do it real fast. Yeah. No, I have to really die. And then we build combo really fast. And then we do that. And then we die.
I'll help you out this one time, but you're buying lunch.
And we build combo really fast. And then we die. We die. Okay. And we build combo really fast. And then we're done. Get me out of here! That actually does work way better. Good idea. I always want to try it before I completely knock it down, and that was a really good idea. I forgot about the reviving immortality. You get like a few seconds, which is just enough time to build the combo, to build the weapon right. All right, this one. More range. Heavy attack efficiency. Initial combo. I think range, right? Status chance. More crit damage? Ooh. Love that. Increase base crit chance by 25% of current status chance up to 35. Current status chance. So 25 times 100 divided by 35? Or 35 divided by 100 times 25. 875? We're never gonna get that high. That's a lot of status. Hmm. 25% of current status chance. Current status chance. Oh, no. That's not right. That's the wrong math. That's the wrong math. 25% of current status chance being 35 is 35 times 4. So that's all you need, 140%. And you divide that by 20,
You only need 700% bonus, which is still a lot. But Weeping Wounds can cover some of that. What else gives status chance? That's only 480. Oh. No. 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 We need 220% status chance from status. 220. 120, 240. You need like 4 60/60 mods? That's too much. We can get 1 puncture. 1. And then 3 other ones. And this would give Slam Attacks Manifest Tendrils, so it wouldn't really do anything for what we want. We could do that. That would give us 25% base crit chance. Which means that would then give us a base crit chance of 53 and a base crit chance of 53 could, so let's make actually a note so I don't forget my numbers. So base crit chance of 53 and then Blood Rush being 40% times 12, which is another 480%. And then this one being another 220%. What do you mean, isn't it 25% of 100%? What do you mean? So that's 7. 7x plus the base is 8x. 8 times 53 is 4.2. 424% crit. Just with Blood Rush and that deal. And then you could add even more by having like a Kalervo use it. And that would give you like an additive crit on top of that. Okay, so if you have 100% status chance, 25% increase base crit chance by 25% of your current status chance. So if your current status chance is 100, you have 25% crit chance. But it can go up to 35. So your current status chance would have to be what? To make that. So 140% status chance to max it. So that's really easy. Yeah. 140 divided by 20. That's what we got to, right? 140 divided by 20. Yeah, that's what we got to. So 140 status chance after your mods are added to your weapon. But your base status chance is 20%. So to get a 20% status chance up to 140% status chance is a lot. You need 700% or 600%. You need 600% status chance. Yeah. So you need 600% status chance to bring base 20% status up to 140% status. This is really small. Let me make it much larger. Okay. So this is crit if you max effect. Okay. And this is to max the effect. Okay. So in order to get 140% status chance, you need a base 20% status chance, which we don't get status chance from anywhere else to make that. We don't get base status chance anywhere else. Except for here. Gain status chance. But this is additive status chance, not base. So puncture statuses will give us more status chance. 20, 46, that's 100. So that's 100% status chance off of our needed 600. So then we would technically only need 500. Or is that base status chance that it's giving? That would be a big good. Let's see. Warframe Wiki. Destreza. Destreza Incarnate. So the question is, does this affect additive to other sources of status chance? So it's like adding a little bit more Weeping Wounds. So we still need 500. Still need 500%. Weeping Wounds being 40%, right? So Weeping Wounds is 40% times 12. Which comes out to 480. Weeping Wounds, leaving 20%. So we literally only need one status mod. If we go with this, which we're gonna be getting a status because we're doing a lot of status chance. Okay, so that's actually not too uncomfortable. So elemental wise, what would we put on here? Besides puncture. Or we could go pure puncture for the status chance. Just do the barbs. Use it on Varuna for status chance. True, but I want to use it on Kalervo. Galvanized Elementalist. I don't have it. That's my fault. That's my fault. I think we want to do Toxin Procs, since we're going to be statusing up a lot, right? Oh no, I don't need it. It's fine. I can get it. I have the stuff, I think.
We could do this with influence and have electric procs. This would be guaranteed electric procs. 20 meters. That solves two problems. It gives us the electricity and the status chance. So we want more crit chance, more crit damage with faster heavy attacks. More heavy for Kalervo. Base damage. And we're out of room. So we need to Omni. Oh, we definitely don't need to Omni because we know exactly what we want and it's not going to change. And then for now, we can fill with more electricity. Or anything else for that matter. Oh, wait. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So that will be that. And we still need to do 10 times combo multiplier 10 times. Okay. So we'll make a second build for combo chance. Make a second build for combo chance. A shock prod. Yeah. 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 No comment. Okay. And Torrid is ready for some affinity. And we want... And this had too much fire rate? With just this? Okay. Critical damage. Okay. Alright, so we just need to get combo stack. Wait. Hold up. Wait a minute. I think... Just reach the combo multiplier. Okay, so what is the combo duration? 14. Make it much shorter. Okay. 5. Okay, I think that's about as short as we can go without having any issues. Yeah. Stack melee combo with Rauta? I think so. I don't remember. It's been too long. Oh yeah, you can get rid of combo easily with a heavy attack, you're right.
It's building so fast I can't even see it. Oh, too early. Too early. All right. Let's go home. Easy. So are we expecting to see orange crits? No, we're expecting to see red crits. But super, super, super high level red crits, because what this will be is because we're upping the base up to here, it then scales better. So then you have 700% bonus on top of 53, which gives you 424. So that's a red crit. And then on top of that, we have Kullervo, right? So instant red crits all the time. And then we put it on Kullervo. And Kullervo adds a flat 500%. So we were doing tier 4 crits, and now we're gonna do tier 9 red crits. And I don't know if the game knows how to do that. I don't know. We'll find out. So we're stacking massive amounts of critical chance. The critical damage comes from the weapon because it already has a really solid critical damage stat. We are going to put even more critical damage on it once we get another Forma. Something like this. Oh, we can fit it. Never mind. We can do it right now. So now we have 8.5x crits times 900% crit with melee influence. And our status chance will be, what, 4? 4 statuses per hit? Oh, 140% chance to status. So guaranteed status, right? So not that much status, but everything else is good. Yeah, Riven would be nice. Did they end up saying that the new... yeah, it's an Incarnate, so the Riven disposition isn't going to change. So it's 4 out of 5. Very, very good. So we'll probably get a Distressor Riven. One more thing I forgot to check. Was there any other option for this now that we know what we're doing? Initial combo? No. That'd make it a little easier on Kullervo to stack it, but I'd rather have a little bit of range. Did I just undo that? Wait. Oh, we have to do it. Okay, so this one. So now we're testing for realsies for damage. And maybe we'll see lots of exclamation points at the end of our red crit, which is kind of what I'm hoping for. Where's my combo building? Where's my 4th ability? See, this is why I get so mad. Where's my 4th ability? It's active right now. Where is it? Video game, I swear. You're turning more into a slave ship every day. All right. 600,000. I didn't see that number. 1.5 million. 300,000. Lots of exclamation points. We definitely are getting the triple exclamation point scenario we were hoping for. But we have to keep the combo maxed, which we don't do these back to back all the time. That's the thing. This is going to be a big number. I can't even see it because it keeps going down instead of up. How do we make the numbers not be bad? 1.2 million. It just turned off my ability again. It's this guy. He's sitting there with no nullifier bubble, and then he just like pops it on. Okay. 74 million. That's what we're talking about. It's there. We just aren't seeing it every time. $23 million. Okay, so this is our new meta. Yeah, 60 million. I saw 61 million going down. Yeah. Okay. It works. It does what we thought it would. It chains. It does huge crits, massive damage on the single target. It's got a really cool sound. We like everything about this. The only downside is it doesn't pause combo counter. The only downside. And we can put a Riven on it for critical damage, range, base damage, critical damage, range, base damage. Oh, electric, because then we can save a mod slot. Okay. More crit damage. Yeah. Definitely do with more crit damage. So we'll go to market and find a nice shiny Riven. $100. The dash polarity ain't bad. Let's go with this one. And it looks so good on him because he's like a pirate with a rapier. Rapier is so perfect. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Come on, don't be AFK. Don't be AFK. Yay! 100 plat and a nice shiny new Riven with a ton of Kuva to roll it. And it already has crit damage on it. So. And it has status chance. I want the X. Oh. Left side. Perfect. Perfect. It's mine. Oh, mine. All right. Get out of my dojo. All right. Destreza. Oh, level up. Level it up. Okay. So we're starting off with something decent. We have status chance and crit damage. Only 100% crit damage. Probably wouldn't get much higher than that because it is a 3-stat with a harmless negative. Gamba time? What do you mean? We don't gamba. I gamba. No, I'm just kidding. I get what you mean. All right. So, electric. Crit chance. Base damage. Range. Electric crit chance, base damage, range. Additional combo count chance ain't bad. That's good for Calervo. It's going to be difficult to get what we want, though. Because there's a lot of different modifiers. And getting electric. Let's crit chance. Damage to Veneer. But yeah, I feel like this is gonna be like the new fun thing for a while. I'm a little sad about pausing combo counter. I kind of wish it had the pausing counter combo counter like bonus, but it doesn't. That would be really cool. It would be complete. Heavy efficiency actually would be pretty good to allow you to do more heavy attacks back to back without any issues. But we'd rather just get that big hit on. Actually, that's insane. Minus 99.4. So it's no longer a puncture weapon. It's now a slash impact weapon. That's actually pretty crazy. With attack speed and electricity, the finisher damage is bad, but that's so close to being a god roll for switching over to slash procs. It has melee damage and range, but it doesn't have crit damage. It's got it. Crit damage is mandatory. Truth's Flame. Which one is Truth's Flame again? I don't even remember. Melee? Increase Tennokai damage, but you suffer heat. Oh, you do it twice? You can do the Tennokai attack twice? When you kill an enemy with Tennokai. Okay. Does the new Tennokai last forever? Does it have a duration? Like you have to use it within a few seconds? Does have a duration. So you have to do it back to back. Take a look at your Riven, see if they're good. Yes, that's fine. You can go ahead and send me some Riven links. It's really trying to give me a lot of this certain stuff, and I don't want this. I want the other stuff. I can't say no to that. That's just so much damage. I can't say no to that. Oh. From 490 to 1800. That's gonna be big. I think we'll stop here for now. That's a good place to stop. And it also helped with our electric priority. Electric proc priority. We lost a tiny bit of status chance in the trade-off, but I think it's worth it. Kuva Chakur. Kuva Chakur is good. Minus status chance is not really a big deal. So yeah, crit damage, crit chance. It's a little bit niche. It's got some problems with the fire rate. It's kind of like bam, 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 bam. But other than that, there are definitely people that really like it. So you might be able to find somebody to buy this. I would say around 400. You're not going to get more than 400 for it. Definitely not these days. This one, ooh, Sobek is in high demand, and minus damage to infested is actually perfectly fine. With crit chance multi-shot, you're looking at probably guaranteed crits, which would do good, or used to do good with Hunter Munitions. But now since Hunter Munitions is nerfed, it's kind of like a you know, it's a 6-7 kind of ribbon. So it's gonna need some more. Although, I mean, MR8, V polarity, crit chance multi. I think you can get like 700. But the top end for this weapons ribbon is actually a lot higher. You could definitely get a god roll and sell it for like 2-3K. So if you're interested in like throwing 100 more rolls into this to really push it to that point, or if you're fine with using it yourself at this, like using it yourself, you're not going to get much more damage out. Even if you get a triple roll, the weighting is different for 3 positives and a negative, so it just splits out. It makes the whole total a little bigger and then splits it into 3. So you wouldn't even have 100% multi-shot on a 3 stat. So because of that, it's kind of like this is almost as good as it can be. So for using it yourself, it's good to go. For selling it, you'd probably end up having to put 100 or more rolls into it to have a chance at something worth more, because it's already very good. So it's kind of up to you. How much Kuva are you going to throw at this thing, or are you going to try to sell it for what it's worth now, which I would say is about 700 or 800. What's this thing saying? There's a crit chance crit damage multi for 1200. Looks like crit chance multi 400. I would go for more than that. Crit chance heat multi 400. Crit chance toxin multi 700. Yeah, I'll try to go for 7 or 8 for this, but depends on how bad you need plant. Maybe I'd sell it for 400. That would make me feel like my tummy hurts or something. I don't know. It would not feel good. Okay, so this looks like it might be our final build. we'll keep rolling the Riven in the future, but this massive amounts of damage with the elemental and base damage, I think we can get a big old number. A big old number. Hello! One sec, I can use this one.
Dragonite just
Just
redeemed
playing with you. I'm just playing with you. Welcome on in. Hope you guys are having a wonderful time. Vezerin, thank you so much for the raid. I was going to do a BRB. I was about to, but you coming in allowed me to make a joke where I screamed really loud and then hit BRB button. So can't miss that opportunity. But thank you guys for being here. Enjoy this BRB video. A lot of the most fun moments of the stream, and I'll be right back. 078287. A very specific trash can. Not your general kind of trash can. but a very specific numbered trash can. Whoa! Whoa, 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 no, whoa, whoa, whoa! We got Quadriforma! What? A natural Quadriforma? Are you kidding me? That is the rarest loot ever! Yo! Quadriforma. No, he's not gonna make it. He made it! He made it! Let's go! Let's go! Yes! Now that is how you get the loot. Good job. That was at the Revenant Prime. Blueprint. That's another set. Going to a baby Tenno. Yep. Another set. Going to a baby Tenno. Yep. Feels good. Yeah, dude, if you want Baruch, get Baruch. Revenant Prime. Blueprint. Do some voguing. Dance it out. Dance. Let's review. Collection. Posters. Collection. Booster. Collection. What? Wow. Just... Get him! Steal him! Yeah! Your soul belongs to me now. Just a tad. Okie dokie. We're back! We're back. Okay, I have wonderful news. I just discovered some wonderful news. On Hot Ones, if you're a fan of Hot Ones, there's a new Hot Ones out with Dave Franco. If you don't know who that is, I'll show you a picture real quick. Dave Franco just did a Hot Ones. And I can't wait to watch this after stream. Today is a super great day for content. Oh my gosh. Where'd it go? No, Hot Ones. Not First We Feast. Where is it? The heck? I just saw it on my phone. Anyway, this is Dave Franco. This guy. If you like that guy, he's gonna eat some hot stuff. You can watch that. Super excited. Can't wait till later. Let me translate your message real quick. I do not speak your language. You are saying hello. Hello! I only can speak English. I cannot translate Japanese in real time. So if you could translate to English, I would love to have a conversation with you. Or I could translate your messages, but it's going to be slow. All right. So here's where we're at. We just got the Destreza going. Now we got to get some stuff done. Did the math. Math was good. It worked out exactly how we thought it was going to, which is great. I love when that happens. We finished pretty much all the weeklies. We want to do some steel essence farms. So let's go do this. Incursions. Who wants to do some incursions with me? Anyone? Free to join. Join on me. And we'll get out there and do some. If you don't know how to join on me, let me know you want to join and I'll invite you. Today's stream's going pretty good. We realized that 1440p isn't really going to work with our setup. Our upload speed is not fast enough. But switching back to 1080p, we're getting 12,000 bitrate. So there is benefit to switching to 1440p, doing a stream, and then coming back and doing 1080p because you're going to get, 50% more bitrate, which is going to lead to a better quality stream. So keep that in mind, Veserin. You can have better quality stream today. Very excited about that. And we got the vertical stream up and running. There are 2 separate live streams on YouTube. Keep that in mind. If you want to watch it in vertical, watch the vertical. If you want to watch it in normal, horizontal, watch it in horizontal. It does not switch when you switch your phone. So you got to pick which one you want or switch manually. Twitch does, however. Twitch will switch from horizontal to vertical when you move your phone. That's it. That's all the stuff. Yeah. Okay, I'm going. So the Destrezas in Karnan has some pretty unique effects. When you buff the status, it buffs the crit. And so we can get a crazy amount of crit chance on this weapon that we can then pair with Kalervo to get a 9 times crit. 9 crit. Never seen it before. Watch this. Hiya! Hiya! I want to make the numbers do something different. Because now the numbers are not doing the right thing. So we want damage numbers to be... maybe Cloud? Let's try Cloud, see if we can see the numbers better. So it's always going to red crit. It's just a matter of how red crit is the red crit. And that's based off of stacking crit, like usual. Okay, it still keeps going down. Let's try Legacy. Maybe Legacy numbers will show us the number going up instead of down. Okay, it's tiny. Okay, but it is working. So, damage. I don't think this will have a way to show us the... I don't think it'll have a way to show us the multiple of crit. So we're not going to see the exclamation points, but we will see... that was a tiny number. 26 million, there it is. Oh, that missed? That missed. Oh, no. Oh, it misses. Oh. That's not good. Missing's bad. So there's the Incarnate mode. 20 million, 22 million, 2.8 million. Yeah. It's working. Yeah. You can't handle the crit. Yeah. I like it. I think I like it. Feels pretty good. And then it's got this yeah. The ultimate test. An acolyte. Oh ho, ho, ho. Say goodbye, sir. Say goodbye, sir. And the dog went double on it. Very nice. The win number generator is doing good today. I'd say so. I'd say it's doing pretty good. It's doing the good thing we like. Giving dopamine. And is that not exactly what it's supposed to do? The acolyte. Love it. Oh, I made this thing yesterday with Lucky Clover emotes. Check this out. You like that? How do you feel about that? I had to get the right number of dashes in between. But you can copy paste it now. Now you can use it wherever you want if you have the Lucky Clover emotes, as I do and suggest you get because they're hilarious. All right. We do need some arc gun stuff. Keep that in mind. Assassination of Saturn boss. That's a Ruckus Rook. Ruckus Sark. All right, dudes. Let's go.
Contracts are not to be taken lightly. Eliminating this target will have a significant impact on enemy forces.
It's kind of sad the damage numbers disappear with all the other types of damage number showing. That's kind of sad.
Several of our dig sites in this sector have been attacked and annexed by Rook and his fleet. Take Rook out.
But we'll probably leave it like this for a little while just for funsies. Open up. Open sesame. There we go. Right when I ran out of ammo. Perfect. Got him. $68 million damage. You can't see me, I'm hiding behind you. Bro, he's taking damage while immortal. Did you notice that? Oh, maybe we're doing the damage so fast that you can't even see it. That would make more sense. Spinal Tap. Now, where's my victim? Yeah! Says yeah! 90 million. That's what I like to see. Is he ready? He's not ready yet. Got him. All right, we're out of here. $14 million. 36 million. Miss. 111 million. Woo! 31 million. Oh, I feel bad about that little dog though. How do you name your weapon? You have to go to Cetus. You have to go to Cetus, and you can rename your weapon using Hawk. Your melee weapons. Your guns is Rude Zoo. Rude Zoo. Glorious numbers. Yes. So actually, we're gonna rename the Distressor right now. Good idea. All right, Mr. Hawk. So you tell him other services entitled Streza, and then you name it. What are my melees named? I forget. I stream on Twitch. Okay. Wait, let me make sure I get it right. Twitch.tv. Okay. I stream on Twitch.tv. Yeah. Boom. And then you have to leave, and then it'll be changed. You'll see it after you leave. It's a little confusing. First time I did it, I was like, it took my money. There you go. Oh, and it does, I was testing that. It does capitalize the first letter of each word. So keep that in mind. Okay. Defense, spy, sabotage in the void. Okay. All right, so the topic for today is a big one. We're talking about the current state of quantum computing. What are they doing? When are we going to get a computer that can do all the math instantaneously? And is that even a reasonable possibility? So, if you're super excited about that, or you don't know anything and you want to know something, that's what we're going to be talking about in just a minute. Actually, starting now. So, basic functionality. Quantum computers are comprised or built of qubits. Qubit is like a 1 or a 0. All right? Think of it as like a single bit inside of a computer. It can be a 1, it can be a 0. Now, what is unique about quantum computing is that we can see what the 1 or 0 is if we pair it with another qubit. So pair 1 with another. If one changes, the other also changes. Very cool stuff. It also means that it just computes different than a normal computer. So the math is done based off of probability rather than a strict 1 and 0. So it's like, what are the chances it's 1? What are the chances it's 0? which means that it can accomplish certain math problems in a way that is way more fast and just easy, and it just gets it gets some of those like really difficult probability questions done a lot quicker. So a prime example we were talking about 2 days ago is if you're trying to model behaviors, or you're trying to model something that you don't physically have in the real world yet, it's really good at guesstimating or doing the math to guesstimate what that is, right? So we have mathematical equations. Typically, a computer can only do modeling up to a certain point because the equation gets so large and so random that it's just too hard to get through all the math. It takes too long. So what this computer does is it does it in a different way. It's like a back door to that whole concept, right? And so it can just naturally do it because it's built from it, right? So imagine like you can do something better than someone else because you're genetically different, right? It's like that. It's just fundamentally different. So it's able to do it just naturally way better. So that's kind of what quantum computing is. And what it can do for us is to do anything where we don't know what the outcome of a situation or the outcome of a certain permutation of things. It can do that math. And so it has really cool applications we talked about a couple days ago. In the medical field, we can start to, instead of guessing what kind of medicine a person needs, we can feed the computer all of the information and it will guess right. Instead of just having to get a near about, oh, this is what we've experienced and tested in the past, it can say, these are the parameters, this is what's gonna work because I did the math, which is so stinking cool for a lot of different fields, but mainly I think the coolest one is medicine, just because, you know, we can have better medicines that are, first of all, we get them faster. So we figure out what the good medicine is fast. A lot of people have to struggle with trial and error, trying different medicines, which one works on me. This will be able to figure out which one works on you before you even take it, which is super awesome. Also, they will be better tailored to you. So think of a medicine that has like little to no side effects whatsoever, although it's treating a really horrible disease. Most medicines that treat really hard or dangerous diseases have a lot of side effects because we have to kind of nuke it because we don't know what is causing it, or we don't know, or it's something that like lives in a place that's very sensitive in our body. So we have to kind of just take the bad with the good. This can end up doing away with that. So you can then have medicine that like just works the first time without side effects. Beautiful. So that's really cool. And so quantum computing has had starts and stops, a little spurts of progress here and there that have not, like, it's not fully realized. It needs to get to a certain point. And that specific point is where we can have so many different qubits that are paired that we can do bigger and bigger equations. Because the more we can have them paired, the more exponential growth of equation we can run on it. So think about 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, 64, and now we're able to do, you know, these kinds of equations that are astronomically large. The very first result we had from this kind of technology is there was a quantum computer that was called, what's the name of the Google quantum computer? I noted it here. Okay, I'm not exactly sure of the name. I forgot to note it down. But it was the Google quantum computer back in 2025 October, and it was able to actually finish a quantum calculation of arithmetic that they said it would take a regular computer 10,000 years to do that math. So basically just like irrelevant amounts of time, to the degree that it doesn't matter if you solve the problem because we've moved on. The world has changed, right? So it was able to do that in 200 seconds. Now, that was picked apart by scientists. They found new methods and were trying to say, okay, well, we can have conventional computers do it better. But the best they could do was 2.5 days. So you're talking about 200 seconds versus 2.5 days. It's a huge difference when it comes to what it can be used for. There may be, like, the general thing about this is that there may be better ways to conventionally compute this math in the future, and there may be faster ways to do it without a quantum computer, but we haven't discovered them yet. And quantum works. So it's like one of those things where it's like you have a bird in the hand, it's worth two in the bush. That's what quantum computing is doing for us right now. And so it's being pursued by three main companies. This is Microsoft, Google, and where'd it go? Microsoft, Google, and someone else. And basically, I didn't really name the companies. I should have put more information about that. But they're all using different types of physics to build these computers. So they're fundamentally different computers that accomplish the same quantum pairing or entanglement that then allows you to compute that math. So think of it like each one of those different ways could have a breakthrough because they're all built on different fundamental science and physics. And so they're all working basically at the same problem from different angles, which is also really exciting because if one of them wins, we all win. As far as having the technology be fully realized. Another thing is the building larger and larger sizes of computer being the goal. There are some drawbacks. First of all, qubits, once you create them, are very fragile. Very, very fragile. And very hard to sustain. So it was considered an absolute, like, scientific breakthrough to, first of all, get them to pair, and having that 2 qubits paired was like, oh my gosh, that's amazing. And then sustaining that for like 0.2 seconds was like, oh my gosh, 0.2 seconds, that's wild. But we've moved far beyond that. Some of our quantum computers are able to sustain qubits for 10 seconds. And a very recent breakthrough has the Google Willow chip sustaining quantum entanglement for 20 seconds. Correction. The Majorana 2 qubit, which is, I still didn't put the company name, but the Majorana 2, M-A-J-O-R-A-N-A, they're able to sustain qubits for 20 seconds. And what the benefit of that is that the longer it's active and paired, the more computations it can do before it fails. Which means that you don't have to fix it as often. You don't have to recalibrate or replace that specific pairing as often. And so that's really the big problem. We need sustainable qubits that don't disappear when used. Don't disappear when we do calculations. And so that's one of the huge breakthroughs that we've seen that can very much improve, but it's not the whole story. So once you have the ability to do that, you have to be able to repair and fix the miscalculation, because miscalculation, I mean, it just immediately becomes useless, right? It has to be able to continue to calculate accurately, especially for an equation so large. One missed calculation and the whole thing goes sideways. It's like missing the moon by an inch from Earth, you're very far off your end goal. So that's kind of like the other thing they need to do. Once they can sustain the qubits, they need to be able to sustain more in a group. And the problem with sustaining them in a group is that they affect each other. So one of the explanations for this is like, imagine like 10 different wind chimes, and all of the wind chimes are being hung right next to each other. So if one gets hit, it's going to resonate, and then the others are going to vibrate too. So they're all within this like system. And so if they start going awry, it kind of can create a chain reaction if you don't correct it. And vice versa. You correct one, and it has a greater effect on making sure the others aren't. So the idea is to, one, identify when something is going out of calibration, when it's like kind of on the edge, and then fix it before it causes too much problem within the system. So one solution that is very interesting for that is the Willow chip. Google is using AI, to measure and correct this group of entangled quantum particles automatically. And what that's allowing for is it gets better and better as it learns more in this very narrow cycle. Like, think about like how we have self-driving cars, right? Waymo. It's a very narrow kind of thing. It's not all of Earth. It's just roads, cars, lights, people, traffic, all that stuff. So when AI is able to narrow down to a specific task, it learns a lot faster and gets a lot more accurate. So they already have it to the point where it is able to correct the logical errors within this system better than any human can, up to a certain point. So once we have too large of a system with too many different moving parts, the problem becomes making sure AI gets enough data so that it can respond. And the problem is that pipeline of data between the quantum computer and the AI is just not large enough. They need to create new communication methods that are faster in order for AI to perform better. But right now, it's about 150 qubits that it can maintain on its own without any kind of help, which is stinking crazy considering we have our best quantum computer has 105 qubits, and that's Willow right now. And that was as of 2024. So they're working all the different problems all simultaneously, trying to find solutions. One of the other problems associated with this that is seeing a lot of improvement is the software. The software that is used to manage the quantum computer to make sure it stays calibrated. That software is getting improved. It's like an algorithmic solution to the thing. Oh my gosh, this guy is so tanky. He's so tanky, man. When do I get to use my first ability on him? Never? Yeah, that's right, never, because he's immune. Stupid. Okay. So we'll just whittle away at this guy. I think I'm gonna die. Yep, I die. We'll get as much damage as we can until we die. We'll just keep going as much as we can until we die. Okay. Alright, try again. No overguard because I have no enemies. Can't use my ability on him. We're in a bad spot here. Alright. Oh, there we go. I need those. Oh, no, they're gone. I actually need to focus. We'll get back to this in a minute. So we had in 2017 a 22-bit machine. 2018 they came out with a 72-bit machine. in 2019, they came out with a 54, kind of a step backwards, but way more accurate. And then in 2024, this 105-bit machine. They're kind of hitting an upper limit with, oh gosh, I need to not get hit by that. They're hitting an upper limit with what they can maintain with the algorithmic recalibration, well, let's say. And that upper limit is really the big issue. So they're hoping AI is more and more able to crack that. Because otherwise we won't see this technology come to fruition and be able to be used for anything. There is a little bit of a like weird thing that's going on as far as the news with this. Whenever any company makes like even a minor advancement in this field, they're treating it like this is gonna make it work now. Which is totally not true. There's like multiple different problems still that need to be resolved. So keep in mind when you do see like a news brief like, oh, quantum computing is here, don't necessarily take that as like truth, because it's a very competitive field and everybody's kind of just like saying what they can to get better funding right now. So that's an interesting thing about like what looking into this, like what kind of came of it. Dude, oh, the heavy attack just did a huge hit. What? We got to do that more often. Heavy attacks. Dude, I should have just done that from the beginning. Okay. We did it. And so, what's some more detail about this? So, interesting thing about the Willow and the AI that they're using with it is that it can self-correct the machine without shutting it down. So it can continue to conduct operations. So it's basically to a certain size, with a certain size of, equation, it just is sustaining now. So we have hit kind of this place where we have a sustainable device that does something that is usable, which is really cool. It's kind of the first time that's happened. And that was actually very recent. That was accomplished. On the other side, making the machine larger, there is a research group that has been able to sustain the bits themselves in superposition, which is like they're not 1 or 0 yet, and that's before they're paired. So the idea is that they want to pair these. They haven't done that yet, but they've been able to sustain them together in the same area. And they've gotten that size up to 6,100 qubits, which is like way good. So now if they can figure out how to sustain that while pairing them, you have a really large computer, quantum computer, much larger than we've had with only 105. So that's possibly an avenue where we'll see a giant leap forward in the next few months, maybe. Is possible. There's also been improvements as to how to read the qubit without destroying it. So one of the problems with this thing is once they're paired, if you try to figure out if it's a 1 or 0, the way we look at it is we shine light at it. And if we shine light at it, it disrupts it. But we're able to read what it is, if it's a 1 or a 0. Which is great, but then it did one operation. Woohoo. So the idea is that once we have a system, like lots and lots of qubits, we can measure qubits around the one that's important. And the measurement of those is what's going to tell us what's going on with that qubit without us touching it. So that's one of the ways that they're able to sustain the machine and have it continue conducting operations without having the qubit fail. So it's like bits on bits on bits. They all bounce off of each other because they're in this system. And we use another algorithm to go, okay, what's the math behind these other ones around it? And can we derive what that center one is without touching it? And we have been able to do that. So that's really cool for the sustaining of these devices. In 2025, Google was able to, with Willow, was able to prove that the quantum calculation from 2019 was actually 100% correct. So that original quantum calculation that they did back in 2019, where it said, oh, we're 10,000 times faster, it was under dispute this whole time until October 2025, where they were like, nope, we now have the way to test it, and it's actually really, really stinking good and accurate. So that proves, you know, it can work. Ad jail is keeping you from this knowledge? I'm sorry. Premium content, you gotta pay. So really cool on that front. Lots of really good breakthroughs in different parts of this, but they're in different companies. So I noticed that, like, if these three companies got together and like work together, they might come to a conclusion faster. But of course, that's not how the world works. What's it useful for? Obviously, we talked about that a couple days ago. It can calculate molecules that we have yet to like manufacture. It can calculate what is that molecule's effect before we test it. So many things won't be needing to be tested in a lab. They'll be able to be calculated on a computer and therefore saving a bunch of time. Quantum has proved it can measure molecules. So that was a test that was done. Say, okay, well, if we do create this, is it actually able to do the thing we're hoping it could do? And yes, it can. It actually can do that with only a 15 qubit system. And we have a 105 qubit system that's sustainable. So we're actually now able to calculate quite a lot of the molecules that are at the lowest size. The smaller they are, the easier they are to calculate. And so the ones on the very small end, we're able to do that right now already. Super cool. And so that's some of the things that we've discovered. Let's see. Some companies are saying that they could have a scalable computer by this, that, or the other year, like 2029. That's super estimation. There's no promise there. It's just like, okay, maybe if everything goes right, kind of thing. So we're not sure how soon it'll be. Could be sooner, could be later. Don't know. They do have a theoretical path forward, but there's still things that need to be solved. So they could be not solved for a long time. We have many equations and math problems that haven't been solved for years and years and decades. So it's not necessarily a given that we will have this technology very, very soon, but it's promising. Let's see. So here's another angle. So once we have qubits and they're working and they're getting calculations done, we also have a way to reduce how many calculations or how big that equation is. So that's through like other algorithmic support, other software. So is a quantum computer good enough? This is what's happening to quantum. They're getting better and better. Quantum computers getting better and better. But also the bar that they need to reach in order to be useful to humanity is coming down due to software improvements. So that is something that they're trying to measure. And that's why it's really hard to guesstimate where it's at or when it's going to become real or usable in a way that affects humanity. One extra thing. So there's an issue of the environment of quantum computers that plays into all of this. So because it's such a sensitive system with such like important parameters, and because it's built off of like particles, something as simple as like a light source can make it go all wacky. So building the environment around the quantum computer is also something that's being improved upon to create better, more sterile environments that will allow for better computers, or for computers to have less faults due to like crazy things like cosmic rays, basically like sunlight or light from space, that is not visible to the human eye, that goes through physical objects, cosmic rays. Yeah, that can affect this. So they have to create shielding to prevent that. And then high energy particle impacts are also part of that. So like, you know, these are things you're not even able to physically see, but that are constantly moving throughout the atmosphere. And so they're creating like basically like a no-go zone bubble for this thing in all directions to put it inside, to make it safe from those. So that technology is improving. There was actually a new technology developed for sustainable like pods for quantum computers to go in, because once you have a quantum computer that says, let's say 105 qubits, you can have like 5 of them next to each other and then link them up using the software and the algorithmic support to make it a much larger whole quantum system, right? So they're considering the possibility that it's not just one quantum computer, but basically like a bunch of quantum computers working together on the same problems. So, you know, basically they're throwing the book at this thing. Every angle they can hit it from, they're trying to hit it from to crack the code on how to do this. And it's really intriguing to see all of the different approaches. One thing that I will say, if you think that this is something that you can kind of wrap your head around a little bit, look into the different physics that is related to each of these different quantum computers, because the way that they are going about making these quantum computers is completely different. There's basically 3 completely different technologies that work here, all to accomplish the same quantum entanglement, and creating quantum computers from it. So super cool stuff. But really the problem is error correction. At the end of the day, it all comes back down to errors happen within the system. They need to be corrected. And if they're able to be corrected sustainably so that the machine can keep running, then we have something. But that problem becomes exponentially larger the larger the machine is, because there's more moving parts and they're all interconnected. So keeping that balance becomes more difficult. It's like one more spinning plate each time they add another pairing. So I don't know. I don't know what I believe as far as when this will become technology that's available and usable to improve humanity. I'm hopeful, but at the same time, I'm like, there's too many of these companies are like kind of boasting about stuff that's kind of like not that crazy exciting. Like, so I'm a little worried that like it's inflated excitement about quantum computing. But just like with anything, you could always find a new way, and then boom, it's a thing. You're back. Let's go. I'm back. I'm here. Are you sure it will help humanity? Yes, I am sure it will help humanity. Just like with anything, you know, it has its good and bad. It's like 50-50, but both sides make money. And so I think both avenues will be pursued, because both the positive use and the negative use of AI and the positive use and the negative use of quantum are money makers. So any company is going to go, yeah, let's do both. How about both? How about we do both? So I think that that's kind of the approach. I guess AI steals stuff. They steal stuff for AI to reproduce it, to replace human behaviors. if they do that more than they do productivity in the sense of like real goods and services, then we have a problem because it replaces too many humans and then we have chaos, right? On the quantum side, it's a little bit more sticky. So quantum has the ability to predict, so it can predict human behavior. So if they get one and it's working and they start using it to predict human behavior and control the masses, yeah, that's bad. That could be really bad. But at the same time, it can also be used to create medicines super fast with no side effects that are almost completely free as far as how much it costed to create that. And it has the potential to cure diseases we don't have cures for. So, this curse. It can be both, it can be either, it can be neither. And so the question is, will it be used that way? I get the general sense that it'll be used on both sides. Just like everything. It'll be used in the evil way to the limit that governments regulate it, and it'll be used in the positive way, probably more so, honestly, to make tons of money. If a company can produce the same medicine twice as fast at a fraction of the cost, are they going to pass that savings on to you? That's the question I ask myself. Probably not, but it'll be there. It'll exist. With really, really persistent issues that humans have, like cancer, it has really great potential. Quantum has really great potential for solving cancer, because it's going to be able to take your specific cancer from your specific body, compare it to all your specific needs and your lifestyle and everything, and then come up with a medicine that's your medicine, just for you. That's your medicine. And I think that'll eliminate the need for a lot of things like chemo. It'll eliminate the need for radiation. And I think eliminating the need for chemo and radiation is probably the most awesome thing that this has potential to do. If you've ever known anyone that has had cancer and gone through chemo and radiation, it is an absolute nightmare. It is the worst. And so getting rid of that as a means to treat cancer, I think that alone gives, for me, it's enough. Even if but it has potential to do so much more. So yeah. Could be really good. Could be a little bit bad. But probably it's going to be good. Considering, like, if someone goes off the rails, we kind of put them in jail. Defense mission. I don't really want to use the Calero for that. Let's do Gyre Endurance. Why not? We just set this up this morning. I think a lot of the things that are being invented, I mean, there's as many reasons people do that as there are inventions. Take, for instance, like students at, a prestigious university don't have the same reasoning for what they're doing as, someone working for Google, right? So it's one of those things that could kind of just go all the different ways as to why someone would create a new technology and then what would they use it for. Kind of hoping the good guys get there first, right? Oh yeah, I mean, enough said. When you break it down, our history shows that we do the bad thing and then we get caught. as humans. So overall, is it getting better or worse? I mean, that's maybe a problem Quantum can solve. Because the call it a multivariate, many variables analysis, that's something that Quantum has the ability to solve. So when you do end up getting into the future and they put all of the data in the machine and they say, hey, are we doing good or bad? It'll be able to actually mathematically figure that out. So I think it's kind of one of those things. In the future, they'll know. It's like, don't say sorry, just ask for forgiveness later. Or don't ask for permission, just ask for forgiveness later. That's what I meant. Like, that's that's kind of normal. I think that it'll be enough to, like, when we're getting to a point where some of these technologies are good enough to provide us with some good. They're getting to the point right now where they can be used to benefit humanity right now. And I think a lot of the things that could go wrong, or the wrong uses of these technologies, they're not fully realized. They're not able to do that yet. And so there's also like the angle of like, if you need to make money now, and the only avenue for you to make money is to use it for good right now, then you're going to at least do that while you're trying to figure out the rest, right? So that's kind of one thing that I think about. Like, AI is really good at solving a lot of problems for people, like individuals who want to get more work done, or automate some of the things that they do on a daily basis, or make their job easier individually. It's proven very difficult to establish AI as a replacement for humans, but it's already really good at being a human helper. So I think like that kind of thing is what we'll see a little bit more of, I think, over the next few months. But yeah, I don't know, because there are a lot of jobs being lost, especially low-level ones that are, turning into just a function of what the computer can do now. Like, so you now, like when people are considering hiring, do you want to hire 2 low-level, entry-level employees and train them, or do you want to hire like 1 AI specialist, or 3 or 4, or 5 or 10 or 20? Like, how many people at that low level do you need for what you're trying to do? I imagine the more entry-level positions your company size demands, the more they're going to be interested in replacing with AI, right? It's not lost on me, the conversation we had a few months ago. Like, AI is not just good at that stuff, it's also good at being the boss. AI is really good at getting all the information and making the right decision.
So it's not like managers are immune. There's always a bigger fish. At some point, AI is going to eat even the manager jobs. For pretty much everything will let it. Literally everything will let it. If we don't let it, then it won't. But it's a simple application, right? You feed in the data, it comes out with the most likely response. You train it to give better responses, it does that. So at some point, your business model, whatever it is you're doing at any company, is finite. It's not infinite. You're not doing everything everywhere all the time with your company. So AI will get to the point where it can handle all of it. And so that's kind of like par for the course. So then is it like one owner and AI? You know, because that's going to be possible. So it's like, this is my company and I run it with my AI. In that sense, it could be like a boom of new companies. And really what it comes down to is literally like the moral framework of the owner. Like, are they going to do business in a way where people are going to want their product? Is reputational based, like, is it going to all switch to being like reputationally based? Because if it does, then that kind of changes things in a good way, right? You don't know. Because if everybody can do it, if everybody can be Google with one AI, I can be Google, you can be Google, everyone can be Google. Well, then which Google do you buy from? Right? You buy from the Google that you're, you know, ideologically aligned with, or you buy from the Google that's your friend, or you buy from the Google that, you know what I mean? It changes the fundamental reasons we buy stuff. Because everybody will be able to do the company. Full stack.
What you have learned here will serve you well.
So AI is being used in conjunction with quantum already. The problem is quantum computers are not strong enough to handle the mathematical equations necessary to rule the world. Quantum computers need to get better. I think they will. I don't know how long it's going to take. Obviously, whenever I'm like studying like one thing, there's always like a billion other things that come up. So one of the interesting things with regard to quantum is its natural properties transcend like the science we use every day. Like having an item over here that matches the item over here and they're not touching or interacting. Like that's a big deal. That could mean instantaneous communication globally one day. So no more ping, no more lines. You don't have to have like wires running from your computer to your other devices. Each device in and of itself could have a communication system that can communicate with any other device completely remotely across the entire planet without any wires. So like my mouse can talk to that computer, but it could also talk to a computer on the other side of the world instantaneously. That's one of the crazy things that's possible with the fundamental physics that's involved here. The fundamental science also deals with physical properties of items not being physical in our sense. So you can have a wall and now you can go through it. You can have a location and now you can appear in a different location. So we're talking about moving through objects and teleporting. That's the kind of science we're dealing with here. So, yeah, sure, quantum computers are really cool and somewhat scary, but we're dealing with the fundamental science that is so much further than that, so much more than that. It could become our future basis for teleportation or moving through objects. Like, that's the scary stuff to me. Like, even more so than like that, because once you can move through solid objects, that really changes like the nature of security. That changes the nature of, you know, a lot of things. When you can teleport, that changes the nature of security again. It also changes the nature of transportation globally. Imagine being able to see your abuela, who lives back in your homeland, and you can just see her every day after work. Like, changes everything. So super cool, but also not realized yet. I'm lucky I don't have to be the guy that tries to figure out like how to make that work.
I Gondo just redeemed. Say hi.
We do have this one last thing. This is literally the last week. We've done all the dailies, except for trades. Of course, trades are coming up. Ag Hondo, welcome, welcome. And we've done all the weeklies. We did Yantakuba, Cavalero. We got the new Incarnans. We're going to work on those over the course of this week. We have Nothing We Need from Akrithis in the Dorm Zone. Riven Slivers are done. Teshin is done. Bird 3 is done. Invigorations are bleh. Nightwave is about to be done. There are no events. Archon Hunt is done. Oh, we still have ETA. Temporal Archimedia. Okay, so we'll do Temporal Archimedia and this tomorrow, I think. But we're ready to move to the main account. Okay. I will be right back, and then we will get into the main account shenanigans. Same old, same old. Start from the top. Banana. 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 Actually, you know what? Let me do this real quick. You guys can see me. Hi. Hi. All right, let's do it. For 1,000 platinum, the winner is Owaki! Congratulations!
Neural Sentry has turned these soldiers into mindless attack drones.
You know what I'm saying about she cute? This is what I'm talking about. This is stinking adorable. Like, how could you not fall in love with this? This is the most beautiful thing I have ever seen. What other game can you do that? Where you just like, now I'm outside of Earth. Here. I haven't been able to kill one yet. They fixed them. Wait, this is a Steel Path mission, isn't it? Maybe they didn't. We'll have to see on normal path. We got a Glaive Prime. It's a shot. That's it. That works. Good job. Nice. Okay. We did it. Whatever you do, don't get the rare loot. It's trash.
That's gonna be nice to have at the end of the mission. Like, come to the beacon. We're here waiting. We're waiting. I actually really like that. Look at this. That's so good. Hell. Be my friend forever, okay? Just forever. Octavia Blueprint! What? What? Yo! I'm rich! I'm rich! Nova. We'll put it on the table. And now it is prominently placed in the center of the Caesonite of the round room. Woo! Didn't expect that, did ya? Look at the honorable position you hold. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Ew. Does that really work? Do you like get bitten by bananas more if you eat? Would you? Wait a minute. Here we go. Here wait. Folks. Oh. Hello. One sec. I can use this one. Hello. I think this counts as staying in our mission, right? Pretty sure.
Hello.
I hope so. Ooh. Ooh. Is that 68 flat off of an intact relic? Is that what I think it is? Wow. Wow. His name is Trash Can 078287. A very specific trash can. Not your general kind of trash can. but a very specific numbered trash can. Whoa! Whoa, 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 no, whoa, whoa, whoa! We got Quadriforma! What? A natural Quadriforma? Well, alright. We're back. Welcome back. We got main account shenanigans going on. Gotta get through the whole list of stuffs best we can before the daily giveaway, which gives us about an hour and a half. But good news, we don't have to do anything with Incarnans really. So that's good news. Don't have to do the Deviri stuff. Save us a lot of time. First things first, the dailies. We'll talk to Yanta. We'll buy our weapon because I don't want to farm it again. And we'll jump right into Ribbon Slivers, Teshin, Bird 3, all that jazz. So, Cavalero.
Down here, all weapons guaranteed. Not feeling it. Okay, bring it to life.
I don't think I have a Destreza on this. Let's see. Oh, I do. Okay, good. In that case.
So, you interested in
We buy it.
Closer look if you need
Give me
to.
that.
Feeling creative?
Boom. Done. Done, son. Look how quick that was. All right, and then talk to Yanta.
This place is like an embassy.
What's up, girl?
Host, if you have specimens, I'm deeply interested.
Yo, she big chilling. She's happy.
Reconstruction
You can
of the
tell.
past is possible. Let's open this up.
I give her plumes every day.
Wonders the void has
She likes the plumes.
Yes.
And then we talk to Akrithis, but Akrithis has nothing this week, so we skip that. How goes? Pretty good, pretty good. We're chilling, we're chilling. Ooh. Okay, let me get to that in a minute. Ooh. Okay. Yes. That is definitely something to talk about. All right, we got Riven slivers. Okay. If you're one of those people that wants to dig into like the seriousness of the scope of the global state and all of that, I would definitely say look into game theory. Game theory is like how do people think about going about that? Some of the interesting aspects of what we've experienced on Earth over the last, 100 years, is this concept of mutually assured destruction. With nuclear, we have the capability to destroy ourselves, the capability to usurp each other and take full control and power and just completely, one nation to rule them all kind of thing. But we haven't done it. So that's promising. And so that's because of game theory. That's because a world like that is not one worth living in. And I think everyone has agreed to that, at least for now, and for a while now. So that's kind of promising. The other aspect of it is what you're specifically talking about with like Earth no longer being habitable because we trash it. That's like completely unproven. There's a lot of debate as to what global warming even means. There's a lot of debate as to like what is causing it. There's a lot of debate as to how to solve it. And so it's one of those things where it's like, does the Earth just fluctuate and we're experiencing a fluctuation and it's going to fluctuate back? Certainly with the concept of like population size, there's a lot of evidence to suggest that the population's not big enough. We need many, many more people. So definitely look into it from like, if you're really concerned about it, you go do some research, because to me that's not really a big concern, because, well, first of all, technology has potential to not just eradicate but reverse something that far down the road. So if you're talking about in 10,000 years something bad's going to happen, well, and then if you look back in history and you take, for instance, the changes we made to prevent the ozone from eroding by stopping the use of certain aerosol spray components, we already did take a global initiative to change how we do things as humans to prevent that kind of a disaster. It worked marvelously. So it's not like that's the slippery slope fallacy. It's not that it's not possible to slip down the slope. It's that at every point on that slippery slope, we can change the course of it. We just pull a lever, course changes. So that's why it's a fallacy, because saying that it's going to fall all the way down to the worst place is saying that we're not acting on that. and would see the trajectory and change our ways, right? And so that's where I go with that, is like, let's say things get really bad in a country, then the people start to riot. You know, there's regime change because things got too bad. Or other nations step in. If a country gets too corrupt or too crazy, we'll be like, yo, you need to stop that. We'll make it stop. The rest of the countries will band together. So there's a lot of things that are natural preventers of something going that far off the rails, that I think are just like also part of human nature and also definitely gonna happen, right? Like, it's not like we're all gonna watch the world crumble and be like, oh, better just let it happen. You know, that's not how we want to live. We want to survive. So our own survival instinct is what really like prevents a lot of that, I think. I think that there is like obviously possible corporations and companies doing things that are not healthy for the whole of society. That's been the case. It's probably going to be the case. But I think, again, once it passes that certain threshold, the government steps in, other governments step in. And I think even in the current stage of where we're at, a lot of these bigwigs, a lot of these people who are very wealthy and have done horrible things to make that wealth grow are being held accountable. I think it's more so because I think as communication becomes more unified, they can't hide. They can't get away with it for as long. And I think that has more power to grow than like, because to some degree, if you're like impoverishing a bunch of people or hurting a bunch of people, then a bunch of people are going to be crying out for the solution to that, the resolution to that. And so I think that kind of solves itself. And more so, again, as communication becomes more easy globally, and it's harder to hide things. Yeah. The part that most people don't get, knee-jerk reactions don't work. If we make changes now, my children's children will see the changes, not us. Yeah, so there is definitely a kick the can down the road mentality that we've done that. We've been kicking the can down the road. But I think also like it hasn't gotten to the point where kicking the can down the road leads to something really horrible. And when it gets close, well, desperate times call for desperate measures, right? So we fix it. Is that the right way? No. Definitely not. But it has kept humans alive on the planet for quite a while. So it's working. Let's see. Wukong. Primary damage, reload speed. That could be alright. Secondary crit chance, meh. Primary crit chance, meh. Okay, so nothing really on invigorations across the board. We can get into Nightwave. Archon Hunt. I think Nightwave. Nightwave's fun. So we have a very easy Nightwave. We just got to do some Necromech stuff. I think we are going to save the Necromech stuff too on this account. But we do have to kill an Aura Worm. So let's go kill an Aura Worm. Let's make an easy worm. Easy worm? Can we easy worm? Yeah, easy worm. No, it says in Steel Path. Darn. All right, difficult worm. Let's see what we got. I think we're going to just do this later. Okay, sounds good. We're going to do that later. Wait, do we have a super awesome weapon, though? No, we don't. We don't. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna do that later. So no aura worm just yet. But we can kill things. And killing things happens everywhere. So let's go to Maru's Bazaar. Get that taken care of real quick. And then maybe an Archon hut. And if we still feel up for it, EDA.
Hey, well, so, looking for Ayaten? That's the spirit. Let's go.
So I kind of hold these things in tension. You're saying depends on what your definition of getting away with it is. Data is more accessible, but equally, if not more easily corrupted. I don't agree with that. I believe that the base systems for communication have significantly changed. How we communicate digitally has significantly changed. And I think the security side of things is something that's actually pretty robust. Take, for instance, our country does not trust other countries don't trust our country. So on those border lines, we have very solid controls that, you know, why are VPNs weaker than they used to be? Why are VPNs not, like, more good than they were years ago? It's because we were like, oh, snap, VPNs are kind of messing things up for us as far as security globally. And countries can't trust that the internet users are from the country that they're from. We're having trouble maintaining, you know, the separation of these, you know, peoples. So we need to, like, attack the efficacy of VPNs. And so VPNs took major hits globally. So, like, as the technology for usurping that global internet security gets better, also countries go, no, we're not having this. And then they create, you know, counter systems. Is it slow? I'd say it's slow. It's kind of slow. They could be a little bit quicker on the uptake, which does leave room for possible, you know, leaves room for things to happen that are very bad, very quick. But there's also a lot of secrecy in that realm. So we don't know all the stuff that's currently being used for cybersecurity globally, because everybody, that's the secret, right? Those are the secrets. So I hesitate to say that it's not working, because if it weren't working, we would know. So it's got to be working. We don't know exactly what's causing it to stay on the rails, but it is. You know, we still have internet. Is it the best form? Like I personally here in America see American internet. Is that good? Shouldn't I see global internet? Shouldn't everyone have access to global internet? And I think that's one of the downsides, is that with that power, they're able to, you know, they're able to hide things. Like our internet doesn't have access to things in America. Just like, you know, internet in Russia or internet in China. Like, they don't have access to the same things we do through our web browsers, right? So that's one of those things where it's like, yeah, I think that's the downside of what comes with that. But I also think one of the really cool things about the cyber world is that everything is there forever, permanently. So as things shift and change, there's always that possibility of going back and saying, who did that thing that one time? What was up with that? And even if the current people in charge are like not wanting to look into that or not doing anything about it, the future people in charge might, and they will be able to, because it's all there, stored. And And so that's another, like, again, it's like, you know, we discover what happened back then because it's all digital now and it doesn't disappear. That's, I think, a good thing. As more and more of those things come out and we realize, oh snap, this was happening, I think that'll also spark change for transparency that we don't currently have. So we said Archon Hunt. It was the rescue, survival. Okay, I would just do Gyre, but I want fast Gyre. Like, even the most super secret things, like, they're all stored somewhere, and the people with access can access the histories. So it's still like, even though it's separate, it's still got that reverse look possibility. It's interesting, like, getting away with it in the course of history is much different than getting away with it for your entire life. Yeah. I'm not thinking of it in terms of, like, did that person get punished for the crime they committed? I'm thinking about it in terms of, will history learn from this? Will we learn from this years from now after that person's dead? And I think that's always yes. Now it is. Before it wasn't. And I think that's a huge improvement. That's a huge improvement. I think it's one of those things where it's like, some people will have like the opinion of, well, I'll be dead, so I don't care. I'm going to do whatever I want. And then some people will have the opinion of, I want my legacy to stand the test of time, right? So it kind of has different effects on people. But I think it is a more preserving effect than we had before, which is, you can't look back at all. There is no histories, except for what's written down. And, you know, the winner is the one that writes down the history. The one in charge is the one who gets to write the current day history. I think that's going away. Internally, misinformation campaigns, even, yeah, so even that, like, obviously, like, there's a ton of stuff going on that we don't know about. Like, if it were to come out, like, people would be enraged, obviously, in some way or another. That's happening. That's a given, I think. The question is, like, will it ever come out? And in the past, the answer was no. But I think with the age of technology, the answer is most definitely yes. It will eventually come out. How long from now? I don't know, but it will. I think that's a huge improvement. When you think about, like, the two specific cases and points, like, vaccines are safe and effective, Israel is our greatest ally. Those are very current day things compared to, like, JFK assassination. You know what I mean? Like, I'm thinking in terms of, like, when we go back and look at it as history, when all the people involved are no longer alive. And then that will inform the future, you know? And then that kind of, like, cyclical thing of, like, okay, what if the only histories available to us made public are the ones that are affecting no one alive? Well, still, that's a pretty small time window. That's like, what, 100 years at most? So if every 100 years we have huge epiphanies that improve our society, that could be good. That could be good enough. Whereas we didn't have that at all. We couldn't look back. without the technology we have today. So it goes from like 0 to like a little bit 100 years from now. Oh yeah, Archon Hunt Phase Part 2. That was just Part 1. Survival. I can do that. I know how to stay alive. I think. I hope. Let's hope I don't get one shot. That would be weird.
We can divide Pazul's fractured mind against him. Draw attention with the raid, while our
Yeah.
leader operates
Whenever you start to talk about like what's coming as far as technology, we are really getting to a point in time where these are world-shaping technologies. But if, again, looking at the big scheme of things, so was toilets, so was like the invention of like sewer systems, like the invention of like these are world-shaping things. All of them were and are and will be world-shaping things. You know what I mean? So I don't see it as like as big of a deal in that sense, because that's what we've been doing as humans on Earth. Literally the moment I stop, every single time, it knows. It knows when I alt-tab. And it immediately tries to kill me. Look, watch. Now that I said something, it's not going to do it. It's not going to do it. Look. Look, now I'm completely safe. Alt-tabbed over here. Now I'm not even looking. And I'm fine. This dude's standing here not even trying to shoot. It's so weird. Sometimes Warframe do be weird. It is both extremely dangerous and not dangerous at all. A metaphor for life. It's kind of like one of those things that I dealt with personally is like transitioning from the military and coming to the understanding that the civilian world is nothing like being active duty in a dangerous environment. they're not even close to the same. And so like that's one of the things that's like near and dear to my heart, is like helping people with PTSD and trying to get adjusted back to normal life, because it's really quite difficult, because your body lies to you. Your body has gotten used to something that was accurate, true, valid where you were serving, but is totally not accurate, true, and valid here. And so part of that realization is like, no one knows who you thinking are. You're not wearing a uniform. You're not a target for anyone. It's just not that. And you have to understand, like, it's that you're not there anymore, and you have to teach your body, because your body does go through like a completely different process to learning that stuff than your brain does. Your brain can like fathom it, comprehend it pretty quickly, but your nervous system doesn't. Your nervous system does not bounce back the same way. And so it takes a lot of work and practice to teach your nervous system that someone yelling at you is not an enemy combatant. Right? Like, that's a big deal for a lot of people that have PTSD. Like, it's not the same. And even benign things, because there's a lot of stuff that happens overseas where people will pretend to be non-combatants, and then they are. And so trying to disconnect the always alert mentality, and then get your body to play along with the no longer being always alert is really hard. They're two separate things. Your body's not like teaching people it's okay Like your body isn't going to understand that your brain doesn't see any concern here. Your body still thinks there's an issue and danger, and that's okay. It'll pass in time. Your body just needs to get used to the new environment. And with families and spouses, it's like a bajillion times harder because they never even experienced what you've been through. They have no idea, and you kind of don't want to have that conversation because it can get really dark. And they don't want to know you've been there. They don't want to know about that. They say they do, but they really don't. I promise you, they don't. So, yeah, it's tough. It's tough. I think that runs hand in hand with that conversation of, like, what is it? Are these things dangerous to us as civilians? Well, yeah, a few of us, yeah. A few of us will be affected really a lot by the future technology. And some of us will be completely fine and won't affect us at all. And so, like, understanding, like, you don't want to, like, be concerned about something that hasn't happened yet, but you want to be prepared for it. Like, you don't want it to govern your fears. You don't want it to be, like, preventing you from being successful in the moment. You need to be focused on the moment. But at the same time, being prepared for if something were to happen. If a big sweeping change were to happen, then you have, like, your backup plan, your safety net, your emergency things, whatever that may be, as far as, like, either physical needs or digital. And I think the first step always is be informed, but then also have, like, the measure of, like, taking the right steps now that you're informed. Like, not letting it become something that, like, completely takes over everything, and now you're, like, getting fired because you can't stop thinking about how AI is going to take your job and you can't get your work done. Like, it's a self-fulfilling prophecy at that point, right? It's not the explosion that's killed you, it's the fear of the explosion. You don't want to be that guy. Got 2 more minutes. Yeah, I think one of my biggest concerns recently, as we've delved into this, like, more technological stuff, is, like, specifically with AI, like, they're all biased. It's just which way is it biased? And I think that's really scary because it highlights the same fundamental problem and doesn't provide a solution. Like, the problem is humans lie. And AI is not going to fix that. It might even make it worse because now people will trust AI even though it's lying to them, and they won't be educated on the fact that AI is so completely controlled by its makers that it doesn't know what it doesn't know. And so when it's pulling from a set of data, it's not pulling from all available data that we can acquire. It's pulling from what it's been given. And I think that strict controls on what companies are allowed to remove from their data sets is important. Strict controls as to what companies are allowed to train on is important.
because a company can train it to lie. A company can train it to hide the truth. And if it does that, it's not going to be safe for society.
The Zul has no idea what we've achieved today.
And I think right now it's kind of just the Wild West. Companies are doing whatever they can get away with. And they can get away with a lot. For now. Yeah, there's certainly like we did talk about this with the AI. If you do go back and watch this, we do get like to the big picture scheme of things with like global whatnots and have yous. So let me link this real quick. Yeah, so this conversation we had gets into that, but only after we talk about all of the parts that play into it, right? Because otherwise the framework is just wrong on how we're entering that conversation. But long story short, we have the same issues we've always had. We've had ideologies that don't align, which is different countries, different peoples. They don't agree on what ought to be. And that happens in every different way. And then we have infrastructure, which is, you know, underdeveloped and developed nations. Not everyone has access to everything. And that creates unrest globally, obviously. Haves and have-nots. And then there's the last thing, which is what was it? Theological, infrastructure, and technological. So we're not there yet. Even if we wanted to build the infrastructure, even if we wanted or had solved all the ideal, if no one was at war, if Earth was completely at peace, we still have to build out the rest of the world, and we still have to have the technology to do so. So we're not able to actually achieve that unity, that world peace, because we're not there yet. The technology's not there, and the infrastructure's not there. So if we could get the technology and infrastructure, then we have something. But I think a lot of the problem is like it's not able to actually be like done. Like it's not able to be free and fair globally. Like we don't have it. And that's kind of what this, like the good side of these technologies is that they have that potential. They truly have that potential if they're fully realized. They have the potential to solve the problem of, you know, infrastructure. You know, if you have completely autonomous work parties that are able to develop, you know, buildings and structures and everything, and you have no more issues with power, no more issues with electricity. That's a technological issue. Like we need the technology to have better energy. And then like the ideological part is like different people believe that certain technologies should be used more. Some people don't. So there's also like ideological is on every level of this, because even the solution is debated. Even the technologies that we do have that could make this a little bit better are debated as to whether or not we should use them. So it's all there, pretty straightforwardly, but to then solve it is a whole nother story, a whole nother thing. I think we've never really been at a place in the world where we had like a clear path forward, like even in a conceptual way.
And I think that's what's really scaring people, is that we have a clear path forward conceptually, which we haven't historically yet. So now what do we do? Because we used to be able to say, oh, there's nothing we could do. It doesn't exist. We can't fix this. We don't have a way to fix it. Well, we could soon. It's believable we could definitely have that soon. So then what's the excuse to not do it? Right? Right? So I think that's one of the biggest things that's currently going on, is like this is becoming such a big deal because like you're starting to be able to see the forest through the trees. Otherwise it would be a moot point. Like why even start down that path? It's impossible. It's never gonna happen. You know, a lot of the stuff that we have now, we said it's never gonna happen. Airplanes, for instance. Man wasn't meant to fly. If so, God would have given him wings. You ever hear that saying?
You dealt with Arcandira expertly, Tenno. Her kind may expect no mercy, no protection.
Now we got jetpacks and water jetpacks. Oh, guys, have you ever seen those water jetpack thingies? It's like a water sport thing, and you can like jetpack around on the lake. So stinking cool. Truly a marvelous time. A marvelous time. You could probably rent one at this point. Frame giveaway is always at server reset. So the reset happens at 5 p.m. my time, which is 50 minutes from now. 50 minutes. And then we will have trades reset and we will be able to trade. Yeah, so that's one of the interesting things about quality assurance. You're talking about Nikola Tesla trying to unify the world through Tesla electricity. You should dig deeper. There's a lot there. Yeah. We got into the topic. I'll say it again real quick for those of you who missed it, though. The problem with free energy is decentralization. And that's a problem of population, like management and control. Not in the sense of like keeping the population small, but keeping people in line so they don't like go crazy and hurt each other. And on a global scale, that's really important. You want to be able to make sure that like these guys aren't killing those guys so much that it disrupts the world, right? To the best of your ability, you would want it to be zero, but you know. So if everyone had an unlimited amount of electricity at their fingertips, that would be great. That'd be absolutely wonderful. But again, from the infrastructure side, how would you disseminate that to the world instantaneously? Because if we get it in America and other peoples don't have it, that's going to start a war. If they have it and we don't have it, we're definitely going to go get it, because that's what America's done for a long time now. I don't think they would stop. So that's one of the things that I think really like makes the current energy situation the way it is because let's say we had a technology, which we could possibly, considering how much we've like stopped technologies from being developed further by saying, oh, this is a patent we can't use because of national security. We've done that a lot. So it's very possible that that's being done to maintain the global balance of power. And while I think it's the lesser of two evils. I think that that decision is the lesser of two evils. Because the other option is way worse.
But it's we talk about it all in that it's like 2 hours long, so you can skip through parts that you're not as interested in, but we talk about it all. Incarnate, Dormizone, Raven Sliver, Teshin just killed the Archon, got a Tau Forge shard from the Archon. And so I guess it's Netracell if we don't want to do EDA, and it is EDA if we want to do. Let's go see what we got. Let's go see what's going on. We can talk to Bird 3 while we're here.
Samples over here, if you please.
Hey, how's it going? Help me help you.
Woo! Shinies. He wasn't kidding. Oh, we got Nova again. And Gyre. With the Amprex. Chlorophyll Heliocore. I think I put something on the Chlorophyll. Yeah. And Heliocore. I think I did play with that too. Oh yeah, that's got 5 shenanigans. We got melee for days. Let's go. I think Nova has a better chance of survival in melee range. Right? We can definitely do this. This will be easy. So what we were doing with this was Roar. Or no. Nourish. And instead of duration, we did Steadfast. Because we were going to have energy issues. Right? Because the energy issues can't pick up orbs, right? Yeah, can't pick up orbs. And then we went... So if we can't pick up orbs, that's useless. And this is necessary. We go here. And then this becomes Avenger. Yeah, I think that's what we did. And then we added adaptation in, right? I don't remember where I put it. Duration. I think we put it in the place of duration. But we don't have room on this account. So we need to add when omniforma. Okay. And then Amprex. That's all built out. We don't use Hunter munitions anymore, so heavy caliber. And Sonocore. Oh, wrong one. What is it? Sonocore. And then Heliocore. And this will be... Oh, gosh. Why did I put 5 form on this? It has nothing. Okay. Pressure. Do we want Blood Rush? Heliocore is the status. Blood Rush ain't gonna do nothing. We want Weeping Wounds though. Attack speed. We need more attack speed. We need Viral's fine. Depolarity. Let's do cold here. Remove that. We could do Galvanized Elementalist. But we don't do any status damage other than slash, and it's low weight. Okay, never mind. Reach. And we could do condition overload. I think that's the play. We don't have room for heavy attacks. More Forma. That's the solution always. And it's not going to be critting, so we want more stats. Okie dokie. Line up. Here we go. Deep Archimedia. Who's down? Oh. Ooh, we got 45 minutes. I think we'll get it done. Even have enough time for a short break before giveaway, I think. Begin the search. We're going in! Okay, that's gonna work just fine. How about this? Oh yeah, that's gonna work just fine. Look at that. That's gonna work just fine.
What kind of energy even is that?
Oh yeah, we can't do that. I'm gonna die. I don't have no teammates though. Does this get easier without teammates? I don't think it's gonna get easier. I'm a little worried I'm gonna just get knocked over and it's over. Okay. Got somebody. I think I'll go kill the wrestling. Ah! Bro! The demon's trying to get me. The demon. We got a squad. Let's go. I love having a squad. Game's way better when you have friends. Alright, phase 2. Prepare for phase 2. All engineers report to your temperature variation devices. There's one all the way over here down the hallway? Really? Yeah. Yeah. Guess so. Okay. Well, we'll go over there when we need to because it's kinda scary with that demon chasing me. It's gonna pull way down. I can feel it. There we go. Boom. Save the world. Almost instantaneous. I don't mean to brag, but it was all me. I did that. I saved us all. Alright, let's go. We zoom in. forgot to. I must have pressed follow the other night. Oh yeah, you're good.
Are you done?
Following's not at all mandatory. If you want to watch this TV show, it makes it a lot easier. You don't want to miss an episode. Just remember, you're not allowed to apologize to your TV. That's one of my biggest rules. So if you miss something, I don't want to hear it. That's on you. That's between you and your TV.
Kill these guys, please.
I'm doing real good. We got through everything in one day on the alt account, except for like a couple of challenges for Nightwave and Temporal Archimedia. So tomorrow we'll do that at the start and we'll be done. We'll probably do that there and then come over here and do it over here and then we'll go play something else. Been playing some Titan Quest 2. I've been playing some Soulframe. I actually want to get back into Soulframe because I feel like we didn't have enough time to really get in there. There's just so much to discover. I'm still confused as to what it's all about. I'm super. We did it! Alright, temperature regulation, and we're good to go. You're waiting for the wolf pups to get added in Soulframe? Yeah. I mean, that's one of the things with Soulframe that I'm not keeping a close enough eye on it, so when they talk about something, I'm like, is that in the game yet? I don't even know. So I do want to ride a wolf. I want my wolf rider. I want to mount so I can get around faster. Any minute now. Oops. Overzealous. My bad. I think we're going this way to get out of here. Yep. I'm gonna pick up loot while I'm here. I'm waiting for the team. Is there anything in here? Nope. This room has been very empty lately.
Ooh, scary.
Unlucky. Yo! Yo, homie, yo! Yellow Tau Forged! Let's go! We got another one. Ooh, Tau Forged. Yellow shards in 1 week. That's how I like it. That's how I like it. Ooh! been a while. Yeah. How you been? Yo, I'm just doing what I do. Farming frames for you. I must survive. That is all I have to do. Yeah. Oop, someone's dying. Who's dying? No, not the dog.
Can we kill these guys? Please?
Big Cheese, huh? I just saved a dog named Big Cheese. Oh, I keep having the arc gun issue. Change arc gun. I'm gonna actually write it down. I'm tired of forgetting. Change arc gun. I know we have arc gun challenges this week, but this is absurd. It's already maxed and everything. No reason to have it. Alright, we gotta do this thing in order to do that thing. Oh, speed them up now that we're here. Bought your first motorcycle. Nice. You want to try Titanfall? I haven't got to you. Are you thinking when you get vacation? Nice. Yeah, I've been playing Titan Quest 2. That's a completely different one. I don't know if that's what you mean. No, I know you mean Titanfall, but I've been playing Titan Quest. It's an ARPG, and I played the original, the first Titan Quest, because their first game was so long ago. I played it as a kid, and finally made a Titan Quest 2. I think it was maybe 20 years. Might be 20 years since they made the last. It's crazy. I played it as a kid. Anyway, I've been having a lot of fun. Very well balanced. A very good pick up and play kind of game. It's very understandable, intelligible. So I've been having a blast with that. We're gonna definitely get some more of that this week. Definitely be getting some more of that. My crewman is destroying enemies before they get into the area. Oh, we have one of them done over there. That's good. Oop! Oh, I'm in trouble. I don't have damage buff. The count up there outside. I'm not sure if I have to be in or if they have to be in.
Let's do this.
Either way, we have enough, I think, for the rest. Rest of the mission. Alright, now I can test.
70, 80? 80. Okay, that guy was definitely not in, so I think that counted. Oh gosh, I'm getting yawny. More coffee, more coffee. Hi. Works for me.
Hey, lab partner.
Well, I think we're heading this way to get out of here. Interesting. You can't wall latch on that thing.
Let's get to cover.
It's gotta be this way because of the enemy spawns, right? Ooh, which way to go? This way. Nope. Dead end. This way. Nope. Double dead end. This was not the way. So, that's a dead end. Okay, so these are all dead ends. The ends are dead. This way. Yes, this is the way. Okay, let me do a little teleport then. A little teleport then. There we go. And then we'll do like this. And we'll do a little teleport then. Oh, perfect. Perfect. Now they'll be here any moment. None of them use my teleports. They hate me. Free primes at daily reset. I turn on a channel point redeem for 100 channel points, and then you select the redeem. And the first 10 people to select the redeem get a free prime from the free primes available. And that list is here. Caliban, Gyre, Lavos, Protea, Sevagoth, Styanax, Zaku, or Ureli. You pick, I give. And then you leave. And you come back the next day and you redeem and you get another one. And then you leave. And then you come back the next day and you redeem and you get another one. Guess what happens next? You leave. You come back the next day. You redeem another one. You get another one. It's a very complicated. Uh-oh. What the dog doing? Is he sleeping? Wake up, dog. Wake up, dog. Banana na na banana. Banana na na na. Banana na na na.
perhaps staying up till 2 a.m. playing Warframe isn't a bad idea. Reasonable. Reasonable. I like the way you think. Why farm Warframe when you can farm Queso Knight? That's what I keep telling them. I keep telling them and they never listen. Some of them do, and then they get rich. It's lovely. But most of them, they're like, nah. All right, 16 seconds to go. Kind of late to do that, but it's life. All right, 7, 6, 5. Ooh. I need to take this with me. Be one with the necromancer. There's nobody to shoot. They're all dead already. Ooh. Lower right. No! No! All right. Well. Dude, we already got the thing. We're doing quite good.
I want every American to have access to this. Without secondary fortify, we can't move forward.
Secondary fortifier, I mean, it is almost too strong. It may be the strongest there ever was.
You can achieve everything you want in life. Throw away prime sure-footed, get secondary fortify.
That's true. We all agree. There's one thing you must do. Get secondary fortify. You forgot about that one? Yeah, me too. Someone asked about it and I was like, oh yeah. That one aged really well, in my opinion. Because, I mean, if it's something they all agree on, it's gotta be right.
They're super dead.
Alright. I'm so good at this game. Don't touch the portal. You want some of this? Okay, that doesn't do nothing. This does more damage than that. Digital Extremes hates us. Digital Extremes hates us. They don't want the Aquabats to do damage because they hate us. Let them cook. Nope. Sorry, dead. Say hello to my little friend. Yes. Forget about it. Ooh. All right, 15 minutes. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We did it. Record time. Look at me all half jumping in the air. Blue shard and a crescendo. I'm glad I got the good stuff before because that would have been so disappointing. Ooh, boy, I'm just... Okay, I feel better. A short snap, and we're back. I think it's time to get some sunlight. Okay. We don't have time for Netracell. We might, but we don't. Okay. Maybe a quick fissure. You know what? Let's take a short break. That way I can get some sunlight. And then we'll be back and we'll do the giveaway. 2 a.m. playing Warframe isn't a bad idea. I wish that I didn't need sleep. If I didn't need sleep, it would be Warframe like 98% of the time. Yeah. Sure would be. What I'd do. I wouldn't even feel bad about it. Anyway, I gotta wait for it to reset, so we have to wait. I'll be right back. Yeah, right back. I see what you're trying to sneak in here. I know it's an old item. This one. Alright, this one's closer. Back over to the other side. Ooh, caught him all the way at the back of the hallway. Nice. Now that was good. Yeah, that was good. What? How did that do 1,000,000 damage? Why am I seeing giant numbers for no reason? Whoa! There it goes!
Able to control it, thus was he consumed. Behold,
I made it! Yo! Fastest aura worm ever! Flip it! Oh, that was easy. Octavia is very strong, and I have on this right now I have a invigoration for 200% power strength, so she's very strong. Yeah, she's very strong. Oops. No. Yes! I ran from it. Perfect count. That was actually... See if I can get a Glaive proc. Too many of these defense note drones. There we go. 1 billion. Speed run it. Oh yeah. Oh, elevator. Ooh. Yo, why you rat rock, bro? That was a weird audio glitch. I got them both! I got all 3 of them! Wow! Woohoo! Yeah! I did it. I did it.
The mixer needs more time. Keep the Grineer at bay.
Didn't get reacted. Don't look at me. I'm ashamed. All right. I am back. I'm back. Whew. It is very warm outside. I'm glad I'm inside. We have like 8 minutes to kill. What can we do? Quick little mission here and there. We'll exterminate, eh? My attention for 1 minute. Okay.
Hello. QL's if it just redeemed.
How you doing, Prime Zio? How you doing? Banana Zio. Banana Prime.
Where do we go now? Disciple Juice is here. Where do we go now? Where do we go?
Their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Iron extraction.
Alright, where to loot at? There it is! There it is. Alright.
It is done, Tenno.
Reach for the sky. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and turn on the redeems. In 5 minutes, we'll be able to give them out. First 10 people
Migoto 12
To
just
redeem?
redeemed Wazar R.
get the free prime. First 10. The offerings are Caliban Gyre, Lavos,
Another
Bertia, Sevagoth, Styanax, Zaku, and Yoreli. In that alphabetical order. Pick any one you want, and it will be yours. You must be logged in so that I can trade it to you right now. Because we ain't gonna wait. We got other stuff to do. Perfect. Perfect. So as soon as we hit reset, we're going to jump over to the dojo and start inviting people in the order that they redeem. Mogototo. Migoto. What's your in-game name?
The reactor is a complex system.
Oh, you came from Animated Rose stream before. Nice. She is a lovely human or robot, but still lovely.
Another one.
All right, got it. Thank you.
The reactor has gone into stasis. Now is your chance to complete this sabotage. Use whatever you can to make sure it never works again. The reactor has gone critical. Get to extraction immediately. The relic is being cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
We zooming. Kind of toward the exit. But we zooming. How does it work? You do the channel point redeem for 100 channel points. Make sure I know your in-game name. And then as soon as reset happens, I'll invite you over and give you the prime you request. Anything from the list. Anything from the list. Channel point redeem is 100 points.
Sakui underscore just redeemed. Say hi.
Hello. Another one.
Just like that. Perfect. Easy peasy. And what is your in-game name? Got it. Thank you. All right, after this mission, we should be reset and we'll be able to start. Oh, did someone just say, ooh? I think so. Look at that. Randall's getting swole. That protein. Oh, that reminds me. I need to have my like protein. I got a protein drink. Need to grab that. I'll do it later. We're busy. We got stuff we're doing. Maybe I'll do it right when I invite everybody. That works. Gotta grab it out the fridge. Reduced gravity and magnetic distortions. Go, Jarkalar! I choose you! Kill enemies! Perfect timing. Christmas. Okay. Prepare for New Day. New Day is upon us. $50% off. How can I refuse? Like this. I won't do it. Ah. Alrighty. Come on down.
Another one. Ooh. Alright, I'm here. Let's go. Free primes, free. Alright. Number 1, Protea. Enjoy this nice shiny Protea. Compliments of the house. Thank you very much. Ooh, Varuna. Thank you. That'll help somebody. Next. Caliban, good choice. The only piece of her. Wait, don't give me that then. You can build your own. All right, T-Rex with the Styanax. There you go. Disciple Juice, are you online right now? Are you on the way right now? Oh, there you are. Perfect. Hondo invited. And you wanted a Styanax. Beautiful. You're welcome. You're welcome. First 10 people every single day. I don't care what you use them for. You can even turn them into credits if you want. But please come and take one. If I have a reason to farm more, all right. Next. Well, thank you, thank you. Urelli. Good choice. Flippin' USA. Tree. Come on down. And A2GZ. Come on down. There you go. Ooh, a leveled ammo case. You don't know, but you might know. Ammo case is my favorite mod. It's my favorite. I love ammo case. I'm a collector. More spots just got back? Yes. We have done 7. 7 have been redeemed, 3 to go. Tree wants Protea. There you go. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate all those relics you guys are giving me. Another one. That's probably was I was starting to feel tired because I didn't have anything to eat all day. Did I have lunch? I think I skipped it. Yeah, I skipped lunch. I'll just have dinner instead. I need to build her for the longest time, but haven't gotten to crack relics. Now you don't have to. Boom. Boom. Let's see. Why did I skip lunch? I don't know, I wasn't feeling hungry. I eat 1 meal a day. So sometimes I feel hungry and sometimes I don't. So I just eat later. And then I have protein supplements, like this one.
This is one of them, and then the other one is whey protein. No, soy protein. Yeah, the other one is soy protein. I have that twice a day. In the morning when I get up, and then in the evening before I go to bed. And then I have one meal and this during the day. And my meal is usually something silly like chicken nuggets or fish sticks or chimichangas. That's what I like. The rest, basically my entire diet is supplements other than the one meal. And I love it. I feel so good. I feel like I'm young. Young again. A2Jeezy with the Caliban. Here you go, buddy. And then we will turn the main account trades on. Main account trades. And I will get the main account list of primes. We glorping out here. And if you have any trading questions, how to make flat or anything, let me know. Happy to answer. Also, as always, you can send me your fashion frame. You can send me your build. If you have any questions, I'll take a look at them. Or if you just want to show them off, that works too. Okay, so we've been doing really well. Remember I said I was behind on plat yesterday and I had to stay up and do a lot of trading? I did that. So I made 1,300 plat yesterday, catching the account back up. Now we're ready to do a bunch of buying and selling to build up more primes to give away. So let's see how this goes. We got trade chat open. We got all you guys all looted up. Everybody's happy. Good, good. That is 3, 6, 8. There's still 2 to go. In case somebody pops in here. Good job. Good work, work. You're on a diet right now. No. I'm always on a diet. It's just how I live. So it's technically just my diet. It's not a diet. It's my diet. But yeah. Long story short, I did some studying online to try to find out what are all the things that are like really good for you. We've had a lot of science, a lot of studies done, and I haven't heard anything about it. So I went and looked it up and I made a whole supplement stack. And now I wake up in the morning and I take like 25 different pills, or 25 pills. Some are like multiples of the same one, but it constitutes like a full supplement stack, like everything. And then I have my protein in the morning and that gets me going. And then since I started doing that, like my body has gotten like happy, like really a lot better. Every metric you can imagine feels better. No more pain. I don't wake up tired. All of it. Everything's better. And I don't need as much food. Like I'm just not hungry. So I haven't been eating as much. But the protein is because I want to build, like, I want to actually like build more muscle. Been working toward that end as well. So we're working out, eating right, exercise, making sure all the nutrients are there, and it's going great. It's going real good. And basically all of the supplements I take, even though it's a lot, it's like $10 a day, which is way less than most people spend on food. And then my normal meal a day is under $2 a day. And then the rest of the protein is like $3 a day. So under $15 a day to have the best health of my life. Super stinking good deal. The cost of supplements has gone way down. Way down. So I highly suggest people to like start looking that stuff up. There's a lot of stuff a lot of information out there that wasn't out there long ago. I mean, when I was a kid, it wasn't out there. There's been lots of new discoveries. So my insurance company loves me. They're like, life insurance? Sure. Go for it. Nova. Ooh. Okay. I would say just unify your colors. So you have a really dark black, a grayish, and then this at some angles comes across as purple. So I would say try to play around with the colors so that those either look the same on purpose or look different on purpose. So if you want like her arm to look the same as her leg or whatever, and then the back armor, Syandana, you can play around with those two colors. Also, I would say when you're getting really close to black, like really dark colors, you want to make the difference bigger so that you can see a difference and it doesn't look like, oh, they were going for the same color but didn't get it. So I would say like, if you're gonna do like a purpley color, I would also do like, purple's like a red blue. So you want like a green yellow, which you're already doing, which is orange, right? Or green yellow, like a light greenish yellow. But in the darkest colors, you can go like this. Actually, let's do this. You can go like this in the darkish colors, where you have like a purpley, dark purpley, right? And then you can go on the other side of it, a dark green yellow, something like around here, but darker. So like down here. And they'll pop better because you'll see the difference better because of like the undertone color. So consider playing around with that so that it looks like it's intentionally this and intentionally that. And then I personally shy away from doing a full, like, if I'm doing like totally black and I want to have a gray, I'll probably go more in the realm of like a lighter gray. So like this is kind of close. I would go like all the way toward this so that the gray is like way different on purpose. That way it looks like intentional that they're both there, as opposed to like they were aiming for the same color and missed and ended up with slightly different colors. But yeah, very, very good. Other than that, one tiny critique. I really do like Bumblebee. Yellow and black is, you know, really, really a good like style. And then it looks like you incorporated some like goldish color, especially on the belt here. That's really great. So yeah, I think you got a good thing going there. Purple, black, yellow, gold. It's kind of like a mix between a Bumblebee and the Lakers. You know, it's very commonly expressed together. Looks very purposeful. I always like it to look purposeful. Like you meant to do that. We do have a randomizer button. Cedo Prime, yes. I have a few different Cedo builds that I can show you based off of like how far along you are in the game. Okay. Did I already trade the other one to you? I did. Okay, so it's a Gyre for 30. Okay, so on the topic of Cedo, we have a Cedo for early game. Looks a little bit like this. Very simple, easy to acquire mods. You might have to buy the Vigilante armaments, but pretty much everything else is handed to you. Maybe the Hell's Chamber, also super cheap. Always use Warframe.market. Warframe.market to buy. It's the cheapest place. And then a middle of the road or middle game, you can get your galvanized mods together, start to get, you know, a couple of primed mods, and an arcane. Arcanes for this. I'm a big fan of Overcharge, Merciless, and Dexterity if you're mostly using melee. Now, an interesting thing about Frostbite is this has a guaranteed cold proc on the bouncing glaive thing. So you can stack primary Frostbite really easily with this as well. And then last, the end-all be-all of builds, the final frontier. I really like Tactical Pump. Reduce that reload speed so you have very little downtime, less than 1.1 seconds reload, very fast. And then get yourself a nice set of statuses, something that you like, and then throw on a Riven if you so feel. If you can't get a Riven, you can always add some more crit chance, crit damage, fire rate, whatever feels good to you. This is kind of like a fill in the blank slot. But yeah, that's pretty much the Cedo. If you want me to send those builds to you, just send me a message and say, please share Cedo build, and I'll send them over. And I'll catch up to that chat when I get there. Thank you. Thank you. Titania Prime. Is this nice for Titania Prime? Let's see. Yes. Very much so. So you got your little infested Hawaiian girl. I love it. Yeah. Titania is just one of those frames, like, she can get away with some crazy colors. But I really like the bright colors on her. A lot of people like to go really, like, black and then a really bright color with a couple of her different builds. I think it's just great. I love it. It looks like you're kind of just going for, like, what is bright, and that's great. Consider throwing on an ephemera. If you can get your hands on a nice shiny ephemera, toss that in there, something that has more punch, that'd be really cool. On top of what you already got. This guy wants 35 flat. Oh yeah, when you send me the build, I can't see the sigils, the front and back sigils. So you just gotta accept that's just how it is. It's the way the game do be. It's not a glitch, they just haven't done it yet. I keep asking, I'm like, you can't see the sigils, you can't see the sigils. Another Titania, ooh. That's not a Titania, that's a Trinity. He is ready for battle. That is cool. This premium back armor here, look at that thing. Doesn't work on Gyre, but that's cool. I didn't even know this was in the game. What the heck is this? Must be new. Yeah, dude. I love that battle thing. Very nice. By the way, you have to explicitly ask for me to critique it, otherwise I'm not gonna. Share Cedo Prime builds. Okay, gotcha. We'll start with the... And it's the same for Cedo Prime, obviously. So here's Cedo mid, and Cedo endgame. You haven't gone through much customization, but it seems smooth. Yeah, it's very straightforward. I really like the fashioning in this game. It's so much easier than some games. You just like put the color on the thing. Done. Easy to scroll through all the options and get an idea of it. All right, we'll get this out there. It's always easy to buy stuff and a lot more difficult to sell stuff. You got to keep that in mind. Ian Dior, no idea who that is. You're trying to make the Gemini work? I think you did it. That one looks good. For the Nova, you went for a black and gold, but the Cyandana and Signa were silver for some... Oh, that's weird. Okay. They're black with shades of yellow on your side. Okay. Then it's just a visual thing. Buying a Caliban. Yeah, there's a few weird things when you're trying to share your build. The best way to do it is we do have a fashion frame section in Discord. You can take some screenshots and send it to me on post it to the fashion frame section of the Discord. That's like going to be the most like fully good way to do it. But yeah. You never liked her beetle shell? What? You don't like that big old badonk-a-donk lobster booty? I love the lobster booty. It's my favorite part. Eh? Some people like this, some people like that. Some people like this, some people like that. No, I think that Trinity is like 10 out of 10. Maybe 9 out of 10, but very, very good score. I would not change anything. Colors are good. Design is good. Theme is good. Everything. I like it. Good Trinity. Good Trinity. Aren't you glad you asked? All right. GG's. Oh, this guy's already here. Give me that. He wants 30 plat for a gyre. Well worth it. Yeah, so tomorrow we don't really have a topic. I was kind of hoping today's talk would bring something up as far as topics, but I don't really have anything, so I'm gonna try to figure something out for tomorrow. There's not really too much else going on that I think is super interesting. We might... Yeah, I'll have to look into it, see what I want to do. But I'm trying to find some nice talking points and topics to discuss throughout the day, or at least at some point in the day. And my specialty is like finding something that's generally considered a very heady topic and then bringing it down to like layman's terms, so that people can, you know, interact with it themselves. Also, there's like a lot of people who are busy and they're at work all day. They don't have time to go study up on what's going on with like a specific technology or thing. So that's interesting to me. And so I love to spend all my free time doing that stuff anyway. So, sorry. Do you have it or no? I don't know what sure thing sorry means. But yesterday night, I tried to go to bed early, but it was really warm. And I was like laying in bed sweating. And so I was trying to watch some YouTube. I ended up watching a movie. It was like a French movie dubbed in English about this like lady who was like a foreign intelligence officer that retired and then like ended up having a whole new life, and then her husband got killed by these gangsters, so she went on a rampage and killed the gangsters, but the gangsters were like the sons of like this kingpin. Same old story, right? And then the kingpin wanted to get back at him, and there was nothing that they could do because the kingpin was in a super secret spy relationship with the French government. And so then the French government's after her, trying to stop her from killing the kingpin. It was good. It was a good one. She ended up getting him in the end. And survived. But yeah, good movie. And then I watched some Zwag. Zwag Zareth plays a lot of League of Legends. If you don't know who that is. One of the best players to make content. He makes tons of content. Like, you're not going to run out. There's tons. And so I was watching some of that. And then I decided, you know what? It is so hot. I'm going to just take the fan and turn it right. I got one of those big fans. One of the, like, the big fans. And I turned it on me. I was like, just all through the night. This is so hot. It was like, I don't care if it's windy in here. I'm burning up. So I did eventually get to bed and get some sleep and slept through the night again. So the clock is shifted. I now am able to sleep through the night, which before I came back to streaming, I was sleeping just whenever I felt tired. So my schedule ended up being like 3 hours awake, 2-hour nap, 5 hours awake, 3-hour nap, just like no schedule. So I had to fix that for streaming. But yeah, it's good now. Nobody's posting anything that I have, so they're not like looking for the stuff I have. Usually I'd be like reading them all in time, but every time I look, there's nothing. Tell me a Goss. Okay. So we got some learnings from today on the 1440p 1080p thing. We're going to probably keep to 1080p from now till I can figure out the internet thing with my ISP to get better upload speeds. They don't offer anything faster yet, so waiting for that. And then we still have the vertical stream, so that's really cool. I looked at it today. I'm gonna probably watch a little bit of it tonight, see how cool it is. I really like it. I think it looks great. Have you guys tried the vertical stream? Because I really like it. Lumpinator. That's a person we can raid. That's a person. Assassin's Creed Black Flag Precinct time. Okay. Yep. So I'll just be chilling out, finishing up trades for the day. Tomorrow we'll get through probably the rest of the weeklies. Maybe spend some time on cracking some relics tomorrow. And definitely get into some Soulframe. I want to get into a little bit of Soulframe since we're getting through the week so quickly. Might as well, right? So that's the plan. Either way, it is time for me to go. But I will see you in the next one.